Hello? Hello, hello? Are we live? Are we live and alive? There we go. Happy Monday, everybody. Welcome to another stream. Before we get started, let me put this in full screen. Doom. That is not nice game, what the heck? Okay, there we go. Alright. Happy Monday, happy Monday. Hope everybody's day is going pretty good. So today, the plan is to do some more modding. As you can see in the title and thumbnail. And I have created a Snow Rex. So we're gonna come in here and I'll be able to show you guys. I made a little showcase video that's up on the channel, and it's a work in progress, but it's looking pretty cool so far. There he is. So it's basically just a retexture of the current Cave Rex. I'm gonna turn off detection for the moment. And oh, he's so cool. So it's basically exactly the same as Cave Rex. Same animations. Almost like half of the texture is the same. Like I just used part of the Yeti texture on top of this guy to kind of make him like a Tyrannus, aka the feathered Tyrannosaur. If you ever played Ark Survival Evolved, there's a Tyrannus in that game. Kind of same idea with this guy. He lives in a snowy environment. He's got feathers. And as I said, everything's the same with him, except the current Rex in the game doesn't have any sounds. So what I did was I made sounds for him. As you can hear, his idle sound is like his breathing sound. It happens occasionally. There it is. And I used a alligator sound, or I think it was a crocodile, I think, specifically. A crocodilian. And mixed it a little bit. I kind of just used the hissing, breathing parts, and spliced that together and made it a little lower pitched, made it a little slower, and gave it to him. And he's also got footsteps as he walks. I made that with smacking some shoes on a flannel. And it sounds pretty good. Also, like, pitched it down a little bit, slowed it down a little bit as well. Yeah. Also, the same footstep sounds. I just sped up a bit for his run, and also gave him a roar at the beginning of his run. He's gonna run. Yeah, I think that was a little bit of it. That might be a yawn or something. Well, actually, I'm gonna note that down. We'll check that out. Yawn. But so the plan for today, I want to go over like what I did to make him, make the Snow Rex. In terms of the texture, we kind of saw how so that was pretty much the same, or not yesterday, but the last stream. I'll go over how I did the sounds, or at least some of them, and then I want to work out kind of like polishing him up a bit, at least his texture, because as you can see, there's a lot of seams going on over here. So I want to clear those up, and also kind of do some shading, because it's all over the place right now. And maybe fix up like these little patches of the old texture. And maybe give him like an iris or pupil. Right, and so we'll do that. And then I figured after we do the texturing, we can work on trying to program his attack. Now I somehow messed it up when I was importing everything over. Because before I did the texture and the sounds, he still did his attack, but now he doesn't. So if I turn on detection, he'll do his run and his roar. Oh. But he's not attacking. It's just, yeah, just saying hello. So we're gonna work on that as well. Alright. But yeah, so this guy's gonna be part of the mod pack. Oh, that's loud. Hey! Thank you, thank you. It's been a while. Hello, nice to see ya. So I'm working on a mod pack. This is going to be called Saurian's Dinosaurs. Kind of like my dream mod, honestly. So I think that'll be cool, just having like variants of all the dinosaurs that are in the game so far. So there's only three terrestrial dinosaurs, and then there's of course there's a flyer. Flying reptile. It's a pterodactyl, and then there's also an Archaeopteryx. But my intention with the mod pack is to make to implement all the features that are not in the dinosaurs at the moment, because a lot of the audio, I think only the raptor has audio right now, and it only has 2 bits of audio. It only has its alert sound and its idle sound. So I want to change that up. And then also just add variants, like this guy. Hopefully you're doing well, Luke. It's been a long time. Oh, here's another one. I'm also, so the Eutyrannus, or the Snow Rex, his name in the game is going to be called the Snow Rex, but I like calling him the Eutyrannus. He'll be, like, his spawn region will be in, like, this area, the whole, like, tundra, zone 3 area. And maybe we might get rid of the glow, or maybe we'll keep it. I'm not sure. It's kind of cool. But it also doesn't exactly make as much sense up top, outside of the caves. He also has hurt sounds. Yeah, it's just been a little bit. Alright, so that's the Snow Rex. And I would love to go over kind of how I pieced together his texture. Also, we got it's getting too dark for this. There we go. Alright, so we're going to pause here. Tend to play Hytale after me and the boys are done with our modern Minecraft playthrough. Nice. I do highly recommend it. It's been so fun so far. Even though it is definitely a work in progress, it's still like, it's cool to be a part of it. And already there is so much to the game as well. So this is going to be a little tricky because I have to switch over to display capture. Because for some reason I can't display capture and full screen Hytale at the same time. It don't work. A little odd. There we go. Yes, agreed. They are doing a freaking insane like amount of support for the mods. And also just making it as accessible as it is. I like, because that's why I'm super into it right now. It's because it's like not that hard to get into. I didn't even know this building was here. Whoa. So, like, because they use Blockbench for the models, and even, like before the game came out, they released their Hytale plugin for Blockbench, and that's when I started working on like doing the crested gecko model. And just seeing that, like them releasing something like that, like before the game was even out, like that's great. So, I worked on this guy, the Snow Rex model. We are going to select Tyrannus. I think both of these are okay. So here he is. Here's our guy. And so how I got started with this is I had the idea it would be cool to see like a Tyrannus type dinosaur in the game. I'm back in at work. Just wanted to stop by. So yeah. Well, thanks, man. Thanks for stopping by. It was nice to hear from you again. It's been a while. Definitely have to chat later on whenever you get some time. Hopefully work goes well. And so for this guy, I had the idea of like, oh, Tyrannus would be cool. So I was like, okay, well, there's already a T-Rex in the game, so we'll use that. And then I knew he needed feathers. So what I started doing was looking through the files of the game, or looking through the assets, and looking at other creatures. So I was like, I wonder what could look good. I pulled up a polar bear. And then I think the next one I pulled up was the Yeti. And when I saw the Yeti, I was like, okay, that's what we're going to use. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to pull up the Yeti asset. NPC, he's not here. He's, what was he? Is he wildlife? Is he beast? He might be beast. He is beast. So we open up the Yeti, and I was like, I saw him, and I was like, oh my god, I love his colors. Love how his fur kind of looks like feathers. I was like, that's perfect. And so, since we have access to his texture map here, I opened up my art software, Krita, which is free, by the way, if anybody's interested in it. And then I opened up those files. I started with the T-Rex one, but I'll get this guy out. And then... NPC, Beast, and then Cave Rax. Oopsie daisy. You just pull it in here, make a new layer, and then boom, now we have access to both PNGs. And what I did was I just kind of did that. Well, I think... Yeah, so what I did was I didn't resize it, but I just basically kept moving it around in here. Like in this. Is this... Actually, this doesn't feel... Ah, okay. I see what's going on. So that actually does matter which one I pulled up first, because the Rex's texture size is bigger. So what we do instead... I think we just get rid of this. Grab that file again, put that in first this time. Actually, can we resize? If we could resize this, that'd be great. I can resize it to the image. Scale, resize, offset, scale image to new size. No. Trim to current layer. There, okay. So like that. And then we put in the Yeti, which is also a beast. Okay. And here's our Yeti. And so you can probably already see where I'm going with this, but what I did was I grabbed chunks of, I don't know, decent looking fur. Like this one I think was the main one I used, this patch right here. And then I just put it over the sections of the Rex texture. Uh-oh. YouTube is having an error. I'm dropping frames. I wonder why. little sus. I'm going to keep going through this process and hopefully it figures itself out. But so yeah, so then I basically went back and forth between Krita and Blockbench. I selected each of the parts on the T-Rex, like say for instance this part or this part, just to make sure I knew what size it needed to be. And then I'd go back to Krita, grab the size that I needed and put it over, and then just edit it so it fit in the box. And basically I did that for everywhere where you see fur on this guy, or feathers. I think I'd love to add a couple more, maybe like on his arms. Maybe just like these tufts, but for that I would actually have to change the model, and we could do that. And of course I got rid of his like lures, his lamp lures, or whatever they would be called, on his head. And then usually he has or had spikes, or like spiny things, spine spikes, or spine bones like sticking out. And I just covered those with this, which was his like feather model. And then the spines became feathers. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay, it looks like the stream is back to normal, hopefully. It's still saying I'm only, like, my bitrate went down to like 4600. It's not great. It's supposed to be at 10K. Oh, 3000. Oh my lord. Hopefully it's okay. And yeah, that was pretty much the process of modeling, at least to this point. And then, so now that we talked about that, I want to kind of go over how I did the sounds, which was a very fun time. Basically just spent all last night doing it. And so for sounds, I knew from doing the raptor before, I had like an idea of what sounds I would need. And so we can go to the asset editor. And we can take a look at basically the list of all the animations that use sounds. Failed to create editor session. Uh-oh. Why? Oh. Being sus. Authenticating. There we go. Okay, so if we go to, I'm in my More Dinosaurs pack, which I should probably rename it, but I'll keep it as is for now. So, made the Saurian Snow Rex. This is his role. This is kind of how he's programmed, is through like this. But we'll go to his model, and this is where we can see kind of just general properties about him, about the character, about the NPC. And we go over to animations. We get his list of animations, which are all based on the Cave Rex that's in the game. Not based on, they are, literally. And we can see, like, for idle, it takes a sound event. And I already knew that from working with the raptor. And the raptor has an idle. So I was like, okay, definitely need an idle. The raptor also has a alert, which is basically just his roar, like when like prey gets near, he'll like roar, being like, oh, I see you. So then there was that one. So those are the first two I thought about. And then basically everything else, the raptor also doesn't have. So you had to kind of like think about, okay, what other NPCs in the game are there that make sound, and what are those sounds? Why do they happen? So there are running sounds, like when they start running. There's a walking sound for their walking. You could make a jump sound, probably. I haven't worked on that or messed with that. Not sure if I will. Maybe. It depends on if it, like, feels necessary. Hurt, whenever you, like, hurt an NPC, they'll make, like a reaction sound. So I knew we wanted that. A death sound as well for when the NPC dies. I think that was pretty much it. I could have sworn whenever I was working on the raptor, and this is off stream, there was like a eating animation. Actually, let's take a look. Because I thought I remember looking through these assets to try to find it for the raptor, at least my raptor. But now I can't find it, so I might have just been going crazy. I'm not sure. If I can't find them, that's fine. I do think that maybe some creatures might have an eating animation. You know what? We can test that right now. Because I think like livestock, like will tilt their head and like eat grass. I think. I know that happens in Minecraft for sure, but I also feel like I've seen that happen in game, playing survival. So a way we can check that is we can go to the NPCs and just take a look at some of the livestock ones. If I can find them. Okay, there's just wildlife about livestock. Okay. What about a boar? Alright. They do. Okay, they have an eat. They have a munch. And I'm curious how you would, I guess how would you do that with a dinosaur or like with a carnivore, right? You really couldn't unless there were like persistent dead bodies, and or like you just spawn models of dead bodies throughout the world, I guess, right, for them to eat. But maybe after they, yeah, that could be a thing. Maybe after they kill like another NPC, it triggers the eat animation like right away. That could work. But I don't know if that's a thing, or if they're even planning on having their current dinosaurs do that. I don't know. I think that would be cool though. Because we did also work on a little eating sound with the help of my girlfriend. It was pretty funny. Pretty funny moment last night. She chewed an ice cube, which was insanely crunchy, and we mixed it with I think it was a crocodile. I think, was it the crocodile? I'm not sure. But actually, so we'll go over those right now. So, I made a few sounds. I have so many, like just a bunch of like sound clips now. So I thought about what I knew from Jurassic Park and how they made the sounds for their like all their dinosaurs and stuff. So I thought about that and just kind of thought of a few animals that would probably work pretty well, like lions and tigers. Lion roars and tiger roars, pretty like big staple for like making animal sounds or animal roars or monster roars, that type of thing. So I got a few lion and tiger sounds. Got a crocodile sound. Just because, of course, a crocodile is probably the loudest, like, reptile. Like, in terms of recognizable vocals. I think. I'm definitely probably wrong about that, but at least to my knowledge. And then a cassowary. Because we were looking through some bird noises, and I figured we'd want like some sort of deep sounding bird, and I figured, you know, the bigger birds would definitely probably provide that. And we came upon a cassowary sounds. These are going to be very loud, so I'm just gonna hang on. Can I just lower the volume here? At least the cassowary ones were extremely loud. Alright, we're gonna go through the cassowaries first. So these are the ones that I collected. There's 3 of them. Yeah, that's a bird. Crazy sound. And then another similar call. Crazy. Almost sounds like a bear there near the end. And then this one is like them making like a low like call. It's so deep. Oh my god. So that one was cool as well. Those are the cassowaries. Then I collected a few lion sounds. There's this one. A soft call. And a soft roar. Alright, so those are the lions, and I got one tiger. So that was the tiger roar I got. And then I got a an alligator. I guess 2 of them. So you can see that's the one I use for the breathing. I think I cut it down. That's what this is. I cut out the like, and so with those I was able to combine them to get pretty much all of these sounds. There's also, so here's I made a chomp and it sounds awful by itself. I forget which one I used. Did I use 2 or 1? I think I used 2. It's just me making a chomp noise, so it's gonna be very cringe. Okay, so that's the edited one. There you go. Is it the edited one? Or was that just... Yes, okay, so that's me making a noise, but I pitched it down. And then I think I mixed that one with... Was it a crocodile? We'll see here. I mixed it to get this. With a lion. So that's my, like, chomp mixed with a lion roar. And then, okay. This is my girlfriend's biting a ice cube. That is... It is a solid sound. It's insane. And I used hers to kind of make like a chewing, like crunching, like a quick eating sound. So I mixed that with a crocodile. So it's her crunching mixed with a crocodile. Or alligator. Is it a gator? I think it's a gator. So like I could totally see like after like say for example the Snow Rex gets a kill and immediately while the body is still on the ground it leans over and starts chewing, and then it plays this. I think that works. However, of course, it's not in the game yet, and maybe we can make it a thing? Probably can. We will figure that out. And then I made... Do I have the original sound? I don't. Okay, I don't have the plain unedited sound, but I use like light boots. They're not quite boots, like ankle boots. They're pretty lighter on the boot side. And I had a chair. I put a flannel on that chair, folded up, and then put my mic up next to it and just kind of just smacked boots on that flannel to make this. It works so well. I pitched it down, of course, a little bit. I think I slowed it down a tad. It sounds so good. It sounds so like, it sounds like something is walking. And it sounds like something big is walking as well. Definitely had to like up the bass a lot in a lot of these sounds. Because, of course, a T-Rex or a Tyrannosaur is going to be big, right? And so to get that, like, feeling of it being big, you up the bass. Up the bass, maybe lower the treble, maybe. And then, of course, pitch things down a bit. So that's the walking. And then there's the running. And so the run... I had two of them. I basically sped up the walking and added in a roar. And I'll go over the roars in a second. And I try to get that like that tempo of walking, the speed of it, to match up with the animation. At least in part. I don't think it's perfect. It's kind of close. Definitely not perfect though. But it does the job. And so for the roars, so we have two here. So that is the cassowary mixed with the crocodile. And this one I believe is the lion. I want to turn that down. Sorry for your ears. So that is the lion and the crocodile. I keep calling it alligator. Gator. And I kind of made sure to leave that kind of like the slowing down of the gator's growl in the end there, just to remind the player, or you know, whoever's listening to the dinosaur, that yes, this is kind of like this is a reptilian. And then here's the idle, which is that breathing. It's just straight up that breathing from the gator. And then the death. The death, that was that like longer, softer, like lion roar mixed with the really slowed down, pitched down gator. I think maybe it was a cassowary though. Now I'm not 100% sure. I can't remember. I might have mixed all three, honestly, in this one. But something that that was like hard to kind of figure out what to do about was that lion. It sounds pretty far away. So that specific like sample of audio, it must have been recorded from afar. And I'm not sure what to do about that. I think, but it works. Like when we see, like when we hear him, we can find one. Hello, anybody, Mr. Utyrannus? If we don't see one around this corner, we're just gonna spawn one in. And we're spawning one in. Hello, pig. So, like his death, it doesn't sound too bad. It does. You can tell that it like sounds like just a recording from far away. Death, what the? But it still, it works. It works enough, at least at this point. See? Not too bad. And you also heard there those are the hurt sounds. So every time you attack it, right, or every time it gets hurt, it'll trigger that hurt sound. And those are these. There's two of them. I think that's lion and a gator. And then hurt too. So I think I ended up taking the lion roars and kind of speeding them up a bit, also pitching them down and speeding them up. And then I added either the cassowary and or the gator on top, like very lightly, and give it like a more like of a bass. And I think it worked pretty well. I like because the speed of it kind of makes it feel like it's something that's happening fast, so it's more probably like a reaction to something, and that's kind of why it works, I think. Anyway, I'm completely and this is my first time like actually trying like Foley, like doing something Foley like. Well, not my first time. I think I tried. There was something I tried like years ago where I made like a video of a hand gun, but like just like a finger gun, just pointing my finger and like shooting it, and then using my airsoft gun to like record sounds for it. That kind of worked out well, but that was the only time, and that was ages ago. So this is kind of like my first like go into it, and I am quite happy with how it turned out so far. And then those are basically pretty much all the sounds. I also made a bite one. And that's my bite with the lion. And that is something we got to work on today. Because I somehow made it so the Rex doesn't attack anymore, and so we got to work that out. Hello, guys. It's so foggy. Okay, but so those are all the sounds. Kind of a little rundown of how I made them. And now, let's... I'm thinking. So our two main goals today are to fix the texture, or to like clean it up, clean up the texture, and fix the attacking. So, which do we want to do first? I feel like texture is going to be probably the longest. It's going to be the most like, we got to be pretty detailed. And also has the largest error for it looking bad. So we're gonna start with it. Get over that anxiety and just do it. All right. So not this one. This was the test one. No, don't want to save that one. We're gonna open up our texture. So I'm using the Utyrannus one, I believe, as an no, as the my working texture, and then I have one called specifically Snow Rex work in progress, or is it Utyrannus work in progress? Well, let's find out. Where? Oh yeah, I put it in assets, in my assets. So yes, Utyrannus whip. Let me rename this. Well, actually, no, not renaming that would be a bad idea because it's already in the game right now. And that would kind of mess everything up. So we're going to keep working on this. On Utyrannus. So here it is. Here's the texture map. And what we are going to work on is fixing the seams. Which I'm not quite sure how I want to approach that quite yet, but we are going to figure that out. And then also the seams up here. And then working on it in a way, and we're just going to use Blockbench to refer to it, so then we don't have to find one in-game every time. And find a way to get the shading. This is kind of like how I want it to look. Like getting darker around where this starts getting dark, which is perfect how that worked out like that. Also, we should probably cover these back legs, the calves, also with feathers. And the arms. At least like the front side of the arms, I think. And as a bonus, put 3-dimensional feathers on the arms as well. Just writing that down so I don't forget. Arm feathers. Okay. Also maybe an eyeball. That's right. All right. So I think let's start with I think what's going to be the easiest is the seams. So that we don't want a 600 pixel wide brush. Thank you very much. It will probably only need to be 1 pixel. Oh, and should I get my tablet? I should probably get my tablet. But we'll see. We'll see how we get on. If I need it, I'll get it. So, we also have this guy over here. Oh no, this is not... Luckily I didn't do anything with this yet. This is not what I actually want to work on. I want to work on the Krita file. Because then I have layers. Yes. Folders have layers. Let's call that the whip layer. Alright, and then I also have the Yeti on here as well. I didn't have the foresight when I first started this to keep it in layers, and I merged kind of these first bits, these first snowy bits, the feathery bits right away. Which in hindsight was not the greatest idea, because then I couldn't kind of see what was under them to make sure that it matched up decently well. But I've learned, and now we have a layer for it. So, speaking of the Rex layer though, I do want to change this. Are we in the right brush? No. Let's go to this one. Yes. There we go. Got rid of that. Okay, and this is already on the Rex layer, so we're going to just edit it there. I think, I don't know, what we do, let's just make a line. Right, like that. And honestly, that looks kind of fine. That looks okay. I think ideally we would blend these, but this joint, I don't think this actually... this seam here, I don't think it connects. Yeah, no, not really. Whoopsie daisy, that is not the right program. Okay. See that? Doesn't quite connect, and that part of it isn't even like showed, so that's fine. So we could do it layer, not layer, but pixel by pixel. And that might be how we do it, or we can probably take a blending brush. And again, I'm still kind of like relatively new to Krita. I've only really been, recently been using it for a few months, or a couple weeks, I should say. But I've used it in the past a bunch, on and off. But I'm still like new to understanding how the different brushes work, how you can change them. So still learning, still learning. So I think we'll try that. Well, here, so I'll show you what I had in mind at first, and which would be just taking, like, picking a color here and then matching it next to it. But of course, that gives us the problem of just kind of moving the seam over. So we need to, like, the idea would be we would need to blend them in some way. We could lower the opacity. Like, if we did that same thing but had a lower opacity, just to next color and then kind of went over, next color went over, color went over. That would kind of help, I think. Yeah, it blends it a little bit. But there's also blend brushes, so we can try to use those. And those I'm still not very familiar with. Let me put this stream out on the Discord. I didn't notify my Discord. Oh no, I'm sorry. Hold up, wait a minute. Hold up. Are we live? We are live. Okay. There we go. Bit of that, bit of this, bit of that, a bit of this. And at everyone. There we go. Did I not do that right? No, it is not capitalized. There we go. Okay. All right, now we should be good to go. Okay, this is huge. That's a bit too big. A bit too big of a blending stick. Could we do like 2? I'm not sure how this is gonna work. Let's just. Oh, that's perfect. Yeah, we just kind of like rub it back and forth. Yeah, nice. That helps. Look at that. Awesome. It's still, you can tell there's like something going on. Something funky. I think we can just spread like the lighter parts over and it'll help. Kind of just make it look like a feather. Yeah. I think that's pretty good. I mean, from a distance, you know? Can't even tell. You can tell a little bit. Like, if you're really looking. And I think also, I mean, I think the goal for these, since this is the side of the body, right? The goal will kind of be to shade, like, the lower half of it. At least a little bit. You know, to kind of look like this. So it's going to make it look even less visible. Well, since we made that change, what we can do is we can export. as Utyrannus, and we want to export it as a PNG. Because exporting it will pinch all the layers together. So we don't want to ever do that for our Krita file itself. Could not. Image is busy. What? What do you mean? Oh, this one? Oh, close it. Okay, what about now? Does that work? That's not a PNG. Hey, okay, there we go. So now if we go to Blockbench, that should be, yeah, look at that. That looks so much better. Sweet. Lovely. Alright, and then the rest of those seams, I guess. And then we can be more specifically, like, detailed. As we see fit. So I think maybe, like, with, oopsie, oh no. Yeah, with, like, these bits, with the light bits, we'll move down, maybe? Because it's kind of like, it's like you're dragging the color along, like as if this was, like, paint, fresh paint. Maybe a bit of that. Maybe a bit of this. Maybe a bit of down. Maybe this one goes up. Who knows? It's our dinosaur. This is our world. Okay, cool. I see this kind of looks a little funky, so I'm going to kind of spread that. This also is looking kind of funky. Maybe we spread this feather that way. Yeah. I have lost some of the details though, because you can see like this one had like one of these like middle creases in it. It's kind of faded away, same here. So I think once we do all the blending, I think we can go do another pass over and just kind of fix any of those weird looking feathers if they're like too obvious. Okay, and then this one's going to be also tricky because I'm not quite sure how to approach, because that is the seam. So how do we want to approach the corners? I mean, I guess the same way, I think, except for we want to probably make the light go down. We don't want the dark to go back up, because ideally the light is coming from above, right? In terms of our shading. So that's what we'll try. We'll try to push it just down. So that would be this. We'll push the light down. And I don't know if this one specifically matters too much, because we don't see this seam in particular. However, we do, I mean, it's more noticeable here in the map. But it's like, you know, these feathers are facing down, which would be like down its like tail, towards its tail, right? And then they make a 90 degrees facing down towards the ground. We see it here very clearly, but like, so it might not be 100% necessary to even change the seam. But we'll do it anyway, especially because I can see I'm a pixel off with this one. I think on both sides too. Or is that just the other end? It might just be the other end being weird. Definitely with this one, you can see this is dark. That must have been from like copying and pasting it from the Yeti at some point somehow. I think I probably resized this, and resizing pixel art in Krita is a little odd. It kind of like, you know, it tries to map the pixels to different pixels rather than just keeping them where they're at. But we can fix that pretty easily. So here we'll try to do some more blending. This one doesn't have to be as good, but we will try. I think that, I mean, it should be fine, really. Here, we will export. Take a look. Yeah, that's fine. I think it does kind of look a little blurry. But let's, like I said, let's just get rid of all the major seams first, and then we'll go back and do those smaller details. I'm not quite sure how I want this one to go. I guess kind of like that. Trying to keep this darkness, like this dark crevice, kind of going up to it still. This one's being tricky. Here, we can blend this one up, I think. That feels like that should be what happens here. There. Still see kind of a seam, so I'm going to lightly blend into those. There we go. Nice. Look at that. Control S doesn't save. Hello? Oh, it's not saving. I think that happens when not too many pixels change, I think. Maybe? That's my guess. That's what it seems like whenever I can't save. Okay, and then this part, should we just do more blending? Or I think... That one's tricky because it's right next to another layer. What we could do, we just select it. Now we won't affect. Is this? Okay, that's still in the Rex layer. Good. So we just kind of just bombard it from left to right. Yeah. So I feel like that does kind of blur kind of where I'm starting over here as well. For now, that's okay. Boom, look at that. Still a little bit there. I mean, and it wouldn't be bad if these blended together, I suppose. Right? I don't see an issue with that. Alright. Happy with that. This is that supposed to be separated? I think so. I don't think I would have left that like that, right? That should be, but we can take a look at the model. This is the second section. This is like main back. Yeah, as you can see, the bottom of it is there's no like gap, so there we're good. We're good there. And then same here. I think that might be... Yeah, this is where it is, I think, right here. There's no gap at the top of that. So we're good. Here, I see a little bit of red. See that? And also a bunch of red here and here. Is that like that on the other side? Yes. Same here. We'll get these all at once. So I feel like this section should all be feather. You see this? This section right here. So I'm gonna go in and just kind of paint it feathery, I guess. What does feathery even mean? No idea. So where is that? Where's that bit of red? I think this is the area that we want to shade, like right about here or so. Also this, I want to, hold up, I want to fix this as well. Ooh. Okay, so here we're going to do full opacity. We're going to just pick a color. Boom. I think this is where it is, kind of about like that. We're going to toggle on the lock so we don't go outside. Let me just fill this. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, I'm doing the thing. I'm doing the thing. That's okay. It's a plain color, so I don't mind it too much. Like, there's no need, I don't think, for us to go back under the feather here, so we should be okay. Okay, there we go. Boom. Now we would want to... I'm not even sure, so this is like... What's the dark? Do we start with dark? Or should we start with light? I don't know. I still don't have like a good technique down. Here, we can start with dark. Start with their darkest blue. And then we go to light. And what we could do as well, we could do like the airbrush. Make it like a little bigger. Lower the opacity a bit. Get some just random spots. See, that's too much. But that works. What we can do is kind of switch that. I do think that's too light though. So what we can do then is kind of go back to a dark color, keep our opacity low, and just go over it again. But see, that doesn't match up quite well, very well. Is this blue or blue? That one's pretty tricky to me. I also don't. I think I would need my. I should get my my tablet if I'm doing drawing like that. However, let's just test. I think I'm gonna save this and then I'm gonna get my tablet in a second. So we export. Aha, yes. I mean, that works, honestly. I mean, you're not going to really see this difference up here. That works. Of course, we just need to do the same with the other side. We could copy paste. We could do that as well. And then this red bit. What is that red bit? We click on this guy. It's you. Here's this strip. And then it has another red bit, but that is inside the leg, so we'll never see that anyway. Okay. So we want to get rid of this red strip on the right side of that, and that may be in my work in progress layer. No, not yet. Not quite yet. Okay, so real quick before I grab my tablet. Well, actually, I'm gonna just stay here, and if we need to draw again, then I'll grab my tablet. Oh, that's gonna be weird if because I went over both layers a bit. I mean, it should be fine. Yeah, I'm just thinking of like copying pasting this because it's from 2 different layers. But it should be good. And maybe I'll just do... This might get a little funky though. Because you see some are... This isn't perfectly right on the lines. I don't think that... You know, this part of it doesn't even matter. I think we're past the point of seeing it. I want to get at least high as that. As high as that. There. Okay, then what we do is we copy to a new layer. We move it over, and then we also mirror it. There. Too high. There. Too low. Maybe right there. Right there. That should be perfect, I think. We'll just merge it, that's fine. Alright, we're gonna go back down to 1 pixel. Take like one of these colors. Oh yeah, we're still the brush. We want this one. There we go. And again, this one's not going to be seen, I don't think, so we'll just do that, and that should be good. I'm trying to see, you see how like it's kind of like bright right there? I should just take care of it. I kind of want to see if it's, oh yeah, it's not even, it's under the leg. That's fine. Ah! Okay. So now here, this is what will be very tricky. And in hindsight, I should have made the feathers further down. Also, don't forget the seams. Don't forget the seams. Almost forgot the seams. Let's go back to our blending stick. We're using the Q-tip. I think we were using the Q-tip, right? There we go. Hello? You know, I've been getting a lot of random spam out of nowhere. Usually, like, never get spam. Been getting it a bunch recently. Don't know why. Very sus. Oh, I'm doing this on the... Okay, that's fine, that's fine. This is the right layer. Oof, close one. I don't think if I was on the wrong layer like this, I don't think it would do anything. Yeah. Gotcha. Kind of like that. It's very like gray. It's been getting, I guess that's probably just what happens when you mix, you know, colors a bunch. It does kind of suck how gray it's getting though. Is there a way to change, kind of like give it a color? Like a very faint color as we do that? Maybe? don't know. What about Fuzzy Dab? Can we test it? The scratch pad does not like. Oh, I see. Huh. Did we give it color though? And if we did, what color did we give it? Who knows? Maybe it's not color, it's like, it's what it does to the color. Oh gosh. I don't know. Well, I guess we'll just have to find out. Because I really don't like how it's getting it like that gray smudge. What if we lower the opacity maybe? See if we try this here. Or will the same thing happen? It's still kind of happening, I think. But that's okay. At least for now. I think that'll only matter really when we want to try to start doing more like finer details, which, I mean, if it looks well enough already at a distance, then we probably won't. But we will see. Okay, now we gotta go to the work in progress layer. I think I'm gonna up the opacity again. I don't think that really helped. That didn't really help at all. Push it through, push it through. Okay. Maybe down like that. Can I get rid of this seam a little bit here? Alright. And then we should be able to finish this up rather quickly, I think. At least the seam part, for sure. Yup, yup. Something I'm thinking about in the back of my head while I'm doing this is like, how will we do the shading? I think I'm gonna have to mess with, basically just mess with different opacities, different colors. Probably use the spray brush. One second. Alrighty, hello, hello, I'm back. I'm back. Um, I can see, last night when I was finishing up, where I was at, I was kind of, like, playing with the idea of what if, like, they had little shadows like that? But that is way the wrong color. I feel like it would have to look like something like this, and it would have to look almost, like, just as blended as well. So, I'm not gonna do that. At least not how that is right now. And then what did we say? I wanted to do the calves. So those are one of these, or this. I think these must be the arms, I would guess. And the way to check that is we can just go back here into the model, and we can just click. Take a look at the UV map. And yeah, it's this. Those are the calves. Should we do the whole calf? I think so. Just maybe not this part, that purple part. Where is that purple part? Right there? Where is that? Aha. So, oh, there's also a seam up here. Excuse me. That's right, the seam's on the legs. And here at the head. So let's fiddle with this. This is in the whip layer, right? No, this one's not. Okay. Oh! There we go. Yeah, that's better. Still a little bit right there. There. That I don't think we can even see very much. It's like, yeah, it's in his head. That's alright, that's good. Looks nice. Now for this one. This one's gonna be probably the most complicated for blending, at least. In terms of the seam. I think I'd want to go light to dark, I believe. Just kind of gently. You know what? I think I will get my tablet because that would probably make this easier. Because with a mouse, you go full. It's like nothing or full. But with my tablet and my pen, I could do, like, it's got sensitivity, pressure sensitivity, so I can just do like light blends instead of full blends with each stroke, which I may do. We're gonna lock this so we don't go outside. This one's kind of odd. Not so bad, though. There we go, and then just get rid of this dark bit. Yeah, look at that. Wow. That's actually really nice. That's so nice. This, I feel like I'm getting, like, too muddy. Oh no, I'm gonna kind of undo that a bit. I'm gonna go light up. There. I'm gonna get rid of that smudge. Yeah. Same here. Nice. Look at that, you can't even tell. That's awesome. Obviously, there's kind of like two really long feathers here. How would we... I think if we... Okay, I'm going to try it, just to try it. See if we can figure out how to do this. I think what I'm going to do is just take the darkest color here, which is like this guy. And I'm just going to kind of do a line up right here and a line up right here. Kind of like a curvy line, like that. Alright, see where I'm going with this? Then we go back to the blend brush. And then can we blend... Oopsie, I'm going all over the place. Can we blend these out? Oh, I see, it kind of makes it just gray. I mean, it's kind of doing it, but not quite. Well, I mean, maybe with enough. Oh, maybe. Now I've kind of just blended them away, though. I mean, that kind of works. Let's do that. That works. That works for now. Maybe get rid of that a little bit. Okay. Look at that. It's cool. And then, do these connect? Like, can we... If we look in the model, they do. Are they aligned? Oh, right here. And then is that the corner? Oh, it looks very squished. Can we unsquishify that? It looks extremely... It doesn't... Is it different? Like, let me clear that. That looks very smushed. This, like, V part of the feather, and it's up here. You can see it's not squished up here. Interesting. That is weird if that's happening. That might have been... I think... Hang on, let me take a look at this object. I'm not sure quite how to tell, because I think there is an option, like when you manipulate an object, like say if you stretch an object. Is this it? No. Like I think there's an option that when you stretch a cube, it can stretch the UV map, maybe? Or the texture? Maybe not? But it kind of seems like that's what happened here. It's like they squished it smaller, and then the UV squished with it. Because as you can see, it looks stretched, or at least maybe stretched vertically, not squished. I'm not quite sure what to do about that, other than... And maybe that's what I'll do. Because then we can get the dark. Yeah, so I'm going to... Let's try that. Let's try that in the texture. So what I'm going to do... Oh, it's going to be funky. Is this... Oh, nice. Oh, not nice, actually. Oh, man. Okay, this is doable. Because what I'm going to have to do... Because I think it's right here is where the line is for the UV. I think it's probably in line with that. Let's check. Yes, it is. It's in line with this. So, what we can do is... Basically, my idea is we grab this and stretch it wider to kind of counteract the vertical stretching that's happening here. And just a little bit. It doesn't need too much. Thing is, with Krita, it stretches things very oddly. Not in a very intuitive way. There's probably an option for that, like to change that. Is that? Let me see if I can find it real quick. Because like when you stretch things in Krita, it's like some of the edge pixels will get like they'll lose opacity. And ideally, you don't want any of that to happen. Let's see. Miscellaneous. No, I need... I've never actually really looked in here. Canvas input display. What is that? Canvas graphics acceleration. Interesting. Performance? I don't think I want any of these, really. There's a plugin manager for Python? That's kind of neat. I just kind of want the, like, select options. I would feel like that would be in tools. Miscellaneous, maybe? No. Okay, well, we're just gonna have to bite the bullet and just send it. We're just gonna have to send it. And I think, yeah, let's blend this first before I do that. Let's blend this first. Oh, but can we? Okay, we don't, I don't think we need to access this lower layer. At least for this part of the leg. I think the only area we'll have to really do that in now is just the calf area. Maybe this, but also at that point I don't think so. Wait. Let us see. So what we're going to do is we're going to cut this, not cut it, but we're going to copy it actually from the work in progress layer. Copy it, move it down, we're going to merge it. Boom, bada bing. They should be on the same layer now. Never mind. Wait. They are. Okay, we're good. I'm just going to keep that invisible for now so it doesn't mess with my blending. Okay. Do we do light to dark or dark to light? Light to dark, dark to light. The light to dark. Okay. Kind of just a little bit of feathering, right? And then maybe we'll do right to left here. We're going to lock. Don't go outside of the alpha. Or into the alpha. I think that kind of works. And honestly, these strokes, the way I'm doing them, kind of make it look like feathers. Coming down. So that's kind of good. And it's just kind of hard to see what's going on. Like, it just looks like chaos. But I am happy with a little bit of chaos. Sometimes. Only sometimes. I might just make this bigger for this part. Oh yeah. I accidentally went into the eye a bit there. There we go. How? I think, do I just make it small? What is this other, see, there's another one. I don't know what the difference between these two are. There's Blender Basic and Blender Blur. How about we try this one? This one, for some reason, is like calling out to me, being like it's like solid and gonna push much more color. I don't know why my brain's like saying that to me, but that's kind of what I would want here. It's because if I can push some of this black through, I can like weave it through and make it look like the dark of the in-between of the feathers. So that's what I'm gonna try. Oh, and nothing. Okay, it's very not at all. It's actually quite the opposite. It's worse. Oh, small again, small again. Yeah, it's much worse, actually. Kind of, like, you see how I'm kind of making this shape, though? That kind of works. And then just kind of do the edges a bit more. It's too sharp. Like, I don't have like enough of a gradient going on. I guess that's because I'm just doing it in one direction. Maybe I need to just blend it in perpendicular direction as well. Not extremely happy with it, but can't see the seam at this moment, which is good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to save this or export it, and we're going to check how it looks on the model. This is not Blockbench. Oh yeah, we got to do the top of the legs too. What the heck? Oh, it's invisible. Hold on. Oh, crud. Okay, I should have cut it instead of copying. So what we're gonna do is just gonna... We're gonna go up here and we're gonna delete. Whoopsie, not on the Rex layer, on the work in progress layer. There we go. Okay. Now we export it. Okay, okay. I mean, that looks kind of nice from a distance. There we go. Nice. And then it still looks stretched. So, what we're going to do is we're going to try to stretch it like this direction, this axis, to try to counteract that stretchiness. I don't know if that's going to be the greatest idea. Because like I said, the way Krita stretches its pixels is funky. But only one way to find out. Let's give it a try. So this is all on the Rex layer. And we just have to... Basically the only struggle this will be, or I'll have with this, is just kind of making sure where the UV map is. How am I going to do that? Okay, so I think what we can do then is we're going to copy And this time I do mean copy this whole section. And we're going to work with the copy. Like copy. Alright, and then we're going to take it and we're going to stretch it. Oh man. Can I not only stretch in one direction? Surely it's possible. Yeah, okay. My goal is kind of go like here. I don't know, you see what happens to the pixels? How they look, they get mushed. I think that's just normal, right? But I think if you look at the edge real quick, if you look, like how sometimes the edge is like opaque, or not opaque, it's clear, it's like lost opacity, you can see through the to the alpha. That I wish didn't happen. Okay, but I think I'm gonna kind of upward, like at the bottom right, try to match this. Like that. And I have no idea if that's enough. But since this is a copy, that is okay. And what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna deselect. I'm gonna lower the opacity of this, so I can see this original box. And we're gonna select that and just get rid of it. Get rid of it. Honestly, we can keep that there. Oh, I think a lot of it is gone. Holy crap. It looks so icky. Well, maybe not. So I went from that to this. Let's just export it and see how it looks. In terms of size, it feels a bit better. Is that just mirrored? It doesn't look mirrored, actually. Or is it? No, it is. I'm trying to look like the inner thigh. Yeah, it's just that portion of it mirrored. Well, it's not the worst. However, we've definitely lost a bit of detail. And it is extremely dark. I don't know if I like it. I think maybe we just keep it with the stretched look, honestly. We're going to delete this layer. I think we just keep it as is. Man. Should I put some feathers there in his chest area? Like the top of it? Sure, that could be cute. Kind of. Let's take a look at our options. It would have to be something dark. I mean, maybe this. Sure. Oops, that is the Rex. Yeti, please. What would you call this? It's chest hair. Chest hair. Be the right size. It's almost the right size. Then we're going to blend that. Not blend it. We're going to merge it. We're going to progress layer, and then we're going to blend. Maybe with a bigger brush. Yeah, that'll do. What if can we blend it like outside? Oh, we can, so we can kind of push it out. It does smudge it a lot, but that's kind of okay. If we bring some of these darks in. I don't think we see any of that though, right? We don't see that part of him because his head is there. Yeah. Okay, then I'm just kind of using the eraser to kind of bring it back up. Because it looks a little ghosty. We're gonna go back to this. Whoa, no. We're gonna kind of give it. We're just gonna erase some of those like ghosties. There we go, and then in the Rex layer we can just take this like pinky color. It's like flesh color. Kind of just go up a bit with it. Yeah. Like that, and then we can also see. Oh no. Maybe just darken that color up a bit. It's weird that like it seems like it has a pressure, but it's like I'm not using a pen obviously, I'm using a mouse. Like I have to click multiple times to erase sometimes. I don't know why that's a thing. I imagine it's somewhere in the brush settings, but I just have not been able to understand like where that's at. Like I would think this would have something to do with that, but that's only with the pen. I'm not sure. Main color. Is there like an erase section? I don't know. That's alright, it's no big dealio. At least for now. You know, until I'm like in need of it. Just kind of get rid of all these like edges. Okay. There we go. Whoa, hold up. There we go. Okay. Now we're good. Just OBS kept like closing a little bit. Okay, so all the feathers seams are gone. Pretty much. I mean, there are still these seams up here, but I think those are okay because those are up by the head. And yeah, that's fine. That's fine with me. That's fine. Next would be, you see how the feathers here? I would actually love to have just some feathers here on the side. Yeah. Also, I gotta change the color from these the horns to like a blue. I kind of see how this light, this is like a light purpley, bluey kind of color. I'd want the same color up here. So that happened from when I was like adjusting the colors to try to get that purple. Because that color used to be, what, yellow or something? I think. So we'd want to change that as well. Or maybe kind of closer to like how this purple is right here. Okay, but anyway, feathers here would be sick. But what if we also had feathers coming out the side of the head? Like three-dimensionally. That could be cool. Though I would want those specific ones, any ones that are like jutting out from the side, to be like matching these. Kind of just keep the middle spine ones blue. That would be cool. But maybe not. Maybe blue would look cool too. I don't know. We'd have to test it out. So, where is this part of the, oh. Oh, here, I see. So pretty much we could just basically like draw a line from here, kind of down here, like squiggly fashion. Kind of basically like right behind where his horn is, which is the start of this green gale. That would be about here. And just squiggly it down. Or feather it down, literally. Oh, that's why that keeps happening. I keep pressing it. Okay. Okay, so what do we want to use? What I mean, we could use that texture. I am kind of leaning towards that one. What else you got, Yeti? Like you see, I'm kind of thinking almost like something like what the Yeti has. Speaking of the Yeti, he doesn't have any eyeballs on this texture map that I can see, so I don't know how they do the eyes for him. Unless it's this and they just change, like, they make it super luminous. Because if you open up his model in Blockbench, quick tangent, he doesn't have his eyes. That's very weird. But in game, he has them. If we pull him up, like, look how, I love how, like, quick and seamless that is, by the way, how you can just switch between all of these different, these programs. It's amazing. And it just works. But yeah, see if we spawn the Yeti, right? He has eyes. Like, where do they come from? It's weird. They don't have him. I guess, we could probably check, right? Be on his head. Oh, it's an attachment? Well, it's just empty. I did not mean to do any of that. That's fine. I mean, we're not using this guy at all. Interesting. I wonder why that is. So yeah, it's not something that would be in the model. I don't know where that you would find that though then, because I don't think in the folder I don't remember seeing Yeti eyes. Here we can just do a quick check out of curiosity. NPC, Beast, Yeti. Models. Oh, attachments. Uh-huh. I'm saving. I saved something in there. Whoopsie. Oh, weird. Well, there they are. Eyes and the eyelids. I wonder why they did that. Why did they do it separately? So they can be changed, maybe? Maybe. But I'm not quite sure how the attachments work yet, either. I'm like, the way I think of them are like as accessories. Like I'm pretty sure the attachments are like stuff like clothes and hats and all that kind of stuff. For players, at least. But that's interesting, and it's good to know as well. Because I was very curious when I saw the Yeti and he had no eyes. Like, where are they? Cool. Okay, side tangent overturned. Okay. We're trying to think of his side feathers. Maybe these? This long strip? That could work. Let's yoink them. And of course, this I feel like is like the easier way of doing things, at least for me, because I'm like I don't quite know how to make stuff like feathers and fur yet in this art style. So this so far has been like the easiest solution. Is just kind of like use what's literally already in the game, and it's working. And I mean, it's working well. I feel like doing it this way, I might actually be able to finish this mod pack, like maybe before, like within like the month, maybe, which would be cool. In terms of finishing it, I don't actually know what that looks like. I don't know what the endpoint would be. Maybe just give each different type of dinosaur that's already in the game their sounds, and each of them a different variant. I suppose that could be it. And or more, I'm not sure. Excuse me. Okay. Take this up to the face. That might work perfectly, man. Except for which way do I want them? Do I want them facing backwards or forward? Like, I was kind of thinking forward. I was also kind of thinking backwards. Not sure. That makes sense. Or would the other way make sense more? I feel like that would make sense. This way, facing forward. It kind of blends in with that, which is nice, because that means we don't really have to cut it. I see I'm not far enough, though. Also see I gotta, like... Well, I was gonna say maybe fix this. I think I just must not have selected all of that when I was converting the colors. Let's try this. Let's just try this. Here, we'll merge it. I'm pretty happy with where it's at. Oh, almost. If his little flap wasn't there. But his flap's kind of cool. I don't want to get rid of it. What What if we turned the flap into feathers? What if? Or... Oh, I kind of shouldn't have merged it yet. Oh, actually, it's not part of it. Okay, sick. I was gonna say it's not part of this part, which is good. Because what I can try is, I guess, just grabbing it from here. And we can go backwards a few pixels. What about right there? So his flap is right here. That's interesting. It's rendered in... Oh, it's not. Here is his flap. I see. Okay, but let's try this. Like moving it back so it also attaches to the back, which ends up fixing this issue, this whole gap here. And that goes to... It's hard to tell. It would be... You see this really dark line? There's 2 pixels worth. They look stretched, don't they? They look longer than they are tall. Thus. Just barely. Like, very barely. But that just could be my brain. No, because then this one looks fine. I don't know. Anyway, 2 of those very black pixels. That's how far we need to go. So if we take a look, see, we got 2 very black pixels. So we're gonna go to here. Boom. That should be perfect. But now this kind of has a seam, but that's fine. We're gonna just export, see how it looks. Oh yeah, we might want to go a bit. We might want to go one more though. See, yeah, it's got some purple showing through. But yeah, that's cool. I like it. I almost feel like I should flip it upside down. Like mirror it vertically. Kind of have this bigger chunk of them covering this part. So we'll mirror it vertically and we'll go to the right 1 more pixel. Alright, let's mirror you vertically. Did that happen? That didn't happen. There we go. Oh, why does it look weird? Why does it look fuzzy? Okay, it just always looks fuzzy. And then boom. You see how I can like shift it in between pixels? I don't like that. I wish I could change that. I'm not sure how. Because that means every time I move it, I can like just minusculely, very subtly change it from how it's supposed to look. And I don't mean to do that. Okay, but we're gonna try there. That looks pretty good. That looks pretty good. We will have to cover up this green bit though. I suppose we just take out the brush and just kind of brush it away, huh? There. Never even happened. Look at that. That's very cool. Oh, we gotta do the other side too. What's the other side? Oh, I see. Oh, is that the bottom? That is. just leave it like that, or should we fill it? I feel like we should fill it with feather. At least with, like, a similar color. You know? Where would this be? All the way down there. Oh, so how would that look? I guess this... Yeah, okay. So it's this corner. I think you can kind of see where it goes in. Yeah, right there, right there. Pretty much that's where we want to go to then. Maybe not, if not a little further. Just do one feather. And then copy and paste on the other side, and then probably fill this top bit in with the feather color. Where is that top bit? I would have thought it had been there, but it's not. Where is it? Not quite sure. Just from looking, I'll take a look at the model in a second. Maybe it's this part. It's probably this part. Maybe? Perhaps. Perhaps. Oh, no, what it is, it's this. Oh, it's the top. Okay. Alright, so the plan is... I'm going to take a look at this without that. Actually, I'm just going to lower the opacity. What I'm going to do is we're going to copy this. Oh, where does it end? Does it end here? Probably here. Right, we're gonna copy that. Go back to full opacity. And then we're gonna mirror it. And then move it. Oh, wait, no, that doesn't work either. I was gonna say, oh, holding shift makes it not do that. Nope, it does not. Still doing it. Darn. Chat disconnected. Oh no. Oh no. What is going on? One day we'll figure out how YouTube works. One day. Today is not that day. So that only looks like 2 pixels wide. Yeah, so we'll go 3. We should actually probably go more, because I'm sure the head moves, and, you know, it might move, you know, further than that gap. So quite honestly, I might just take that again. I think. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. We'll just take this again. I don't know how big it is. How do we go about that? Is that big? Yoink it. Rotate it. Rotate it. Rotate it. Should have gone counterclockwise. And boom. Wow, we don't even need to blend it. It's just good. Take a look at it in the render, in the model. Look at that! Okay, why is it the... Oh no, I'm looking at the top. Why does this look like this? That we will want to fix. I actually kind of really like how this side looks compared to the left. So what we're going to do over there is we're just going to mirror this. I'm also going to mirror this as well. That corner. Unable to connect to chat. Please try again later. That's odd. I wonder if it's just my internet. It is possible. Alright, posture check. Posture check. Posture check, everybody. Posture check. Get that good posture going. Okay, so that should go about, I think it's this line right here, right? Something like that. We're gonna, oopsie. Gotta go back to that layer. Nope, it's in the Rex layer. Nope. This part is in the Rex layer, or in the work in progress layer. That's the part we want. Right, and then we flip it. Okay. I'm going to merge all these layers because they can be merged. Don't let them merge. And then we can paint. I guess we can just paint on this layer. Boom. Now that should connect to the other feathers. Or the feathers on the other side. Now, it's the first. Is this the first one? What is that? Did I just... Okay, I think I just copied and pasted that. Let's take a look at this one. So that's what we want to do again. On the Rex layer. And what we want to do is kind of... We just want to take really just the half of it. Pretty much. Copy that to a new layer. Do a little bit of manipulating. I think that's mostly covered up anyway, so it's okay if it's a little weird looking. And then I will just merge it back down to the Rex layer. Oh, but how is this going to work? Maybe I won't merge it to the Rex layer. You know what? I'm going to merge it to the work in progress layer. So then I can blend it on the same layer. Or just actually oh. No, actually maybe not. Maybe we just keep it like that. Let's do those. Yeah, those don't connect anyway. Yeah, so that should be fine. Let's take a look. Yeah. Nope, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? Uh-oh. Blockbench isn't updating anymore. That happens from time to time. I guess this is fine. No, this should be saved in. This should be saved in. Do I even need to save this? I don't need to save this. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing? I do know what I'm doing. I just don't know what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Because we don't need to save that because we're not. I mean, we're not saving it. We don't need it. We're only messing with the texture. Delete. Import. Hello? Where's the texture? Hello? Can somebody explain what's happening? Okay, delete, import. Okay, there we go. However, why isn't it updated? Oh, it is, it is, it is, it is. I see what's going on. It's because I have these reversed. This one's the top one, this one's the bottom one. I see. I see, says the blind man. Why that is, no idea, and that's fine. I basically just need to swap them. Then. Swap them then. Or we just kind of do the same thing that we just did. Right, we just do a little bit of this. How much of it is actually showing? Oh, okay, the whole thing, pretty much. If we could do, like, up to where the feather is, which is kind of just in the middle, it's like third pixel from the middle seam. Honestly, about right there. Kind of right where I had it. Boom. Look at that. And this one we can merge, we can blend a little bit. It might just help a little bit. Eef, I feel like I'm ruining it. Okay, that's fine. I will be okay with that. There we go. Look at that. Okay, now see, the thing is that it's dark. That whole section of the head is like way too dark compared to everything around it. And that's because I used like a section of the Yeti that was a bit darker. Just because it fit well. So what can we do about that? How does one make things lighter without also making everything else lighter? Oh, look at him scratch his back. Flavor animations. Okay, so I also didn't do that, but that's fine. That is fine right now. Because as I said earlier, this is definitely gonna be the hardest and like the longest part of this process that I wanted to do today for stream. And it's proving true. I think we just gotta freaking test it. Right, we just gotta send it and test it. First, let's just get feathers going on the calves. And then that's pretty much gonna be it for the feathers. And then we can just do stuff like Well, the arms too, really. Like the dark parts of the arms. Man, this is draining. This drains me, doing this part. All these little things. Also, I forgot about this part. There's this part over here on the leg, or that would be like the tail. Is that noticeable? Why? No, it's not. That should be on this portion of the tail, I think. It's the section 1, 2, 3, 4. It would be on this part. So that just means that must be above where the actual like bit is. I thought when I worked on that this was like part of it, like part of the UV, the UV. But I guess not. I guess we can just delete it. I think, and it should be fine. I hope. I hope. Oh, you know what? I think I ended up moving that up, which is probably why it's not showing up. Because I think I had this too low, and I moved it up to kind of match where it's supposed to be. Excuse me. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. We also have the scales to do. Oh, lordy. Oh, no. Please, no. Don't do that. Okay, so calves, and we want them to be dark. We could just do this, like, furriness here. Which way are they facing? Is this, like, the high part? Low part? Yeah. It's the back. I think that should work. Honestly. Here, let's grab a big old chunk. What about that? What is that? Is that the foot? Yeah. Like the ankle. Okay, what if we take this and just make it bigger? That kind of just does the trick. And then we just, instead of stretching it out more, we just kind of copy and paste this. Bada boom, bada bing. We can merge. Then we can do a little bit of blending. Right, kind of just get rid of that seam. There. Where's a section? Is there? I feel like this kind of works. I'm trying to say, like, where's a section that transitions to that messiness? And that's kind of pretty much it. That or this. I feel like that would work better up here. Because the reason why, just, I guess, just to make it look like a nice transition, you know? So, how would we do that, though? I don't know. I feel like I'm just trapping myself in analysis paralysis. So I'm just gonna send it. Let's just cut. We just select this part, and we should be able to move this. Yep. Well, you see this herein lies the issue. What if we did this? Like, I'm trying to find a point where it goes from feather to, like, blurriness, right? And there's not really a good one that's vertical, or in the orientation that I need it. Like, these feathers go left to right from, like, feather to, like, dark feather. I need it to go up to down. I could just rotate it, I guess, and try that. Can I rotate a selection? I don't know how to do that. What is that doing? Oh no. I'm just gonna try to grab the best shape I can. Is that about it? Bless you. Sure, let's try it. Actually, this would be in Rex, wouldn't it? Oh, so close. Was I 1 pixel off? I was 1 pixel off. So close, yet so far. We can just stretch 1 pixel, that's fine. Ah, what did I do? What did I do? What did I do? What is this? What's happening? Why is everything gray? Okay, we just do that. We merge. We merge. Merge. Oopsie, and then we blend. Oh, that's coming from Rex, though. Oh, no. Oh, that makes it a bit more tricky than that. That does make it a little bit tricky, you know? Copy. Merge. There. Less tricky now. Alright. I'm kind of happy with that. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with that. How does that look? Ooh. Was that even that transition was not necessary. It's fine. Probably should have checked that beforehand. It's almost like too dark, you know? It's like you can't even really tell that there are feathers there anyway. That's fine. Okay, so now what I would like to do is darken this. We gotta at least darken this part, right? Because you see how dark that is. What is happening there? Oh no. Oh noes. What is that? Oh, is that the front? Oh, I see. So that's how they got the front here. Yeah, that's what that is. That's pretty clever. I like that. Thing is that enough No, it isn't because I made sure the pixel like match up with the right pixel, right? So, in order to fix this, I honestly have no idea. I actually have no clue. We would have to make it its own texture, wouldn't we? Or, hmm, hmm. I don't think you can just make the UV smaller. How would we go about that? Thinking, thinking B. Thinking B. I'm not sure. Because like this, right, like this texture here, it is using the, oh, we just make it use a different texture, I guess. If we can just find one. Because I'm sure it's probably not that dependent on like what it's on right now. Like we could probably just match it with, honestly, like this maybe. Where are the nostrils at? Or even, I think that would be our only solution, really. We have to move this. Like, what does that look like? That's too... I mean, it looks kind of fine. It just looks a little too bright. Tricky, tricky, tricky. What if we go down? No. Here? Here? That's too different. Too different of a color, I think. At least it feels too different for me. Huh. Let me go like up here. That kind of works. That might be our best option, honestly. Like, can you tell? Not particularly. Alright, we're just gonna keep that like that, then. Okay, now, finally, the shading. Let's freaking do it. Let's send it. So this, we want this to be darker. I'm gonna make a whole new layer. Just call it shading, just because I know we're not gonna do it right away, so it'd be nice to have the option for it not to be permanent. %57% dropped frames. What the heck? Why does that happen? Okay, we're gonna try this. We are gonna, I think, do the spray. And I think what we're gonna do is we're just gonna grab this like darker color. Maybe hue shift it down. A little bit bigger. Less opacity. Oh. I mean, that's not bad. No, that's too much though. It's very blue. It might be too blue. I also, you know what? This is like bothering me that I'm like going outside of this. Just want to do that. Just to block it off. That's too blue. It's too blue. Hmm. I mean, I think we're on the right track, right? I mean, it's not too like complicated. That's just something's not. I guess maybe let's make this bigger, so we can have kind of like a softer. Yeah. Maybe less opacity. 50? There. Let me try that. Maybe a bit of that. Let's try that. Okay, 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 okay. What is that line? Oh, is that? Yeah. That's my box. Hmm. Let's make my box a little bigger. Let's make this smaller. Zoom in. Enhance. There. Okay. I'm okay with that. Now, I think I would... I want to make that a bit darker. It's like way too bright. And then I would love to make this area by the... Well, maybe we keep that the same. Yeah, let's just make this area a bit darker. I feel like we want to go really low with the opacity on this one. And then really big. Is that going to be okay? Maybe. Let's try it. Ooh, it's not bad. It's honestly almost too dark, like right away. What if we keep it like that, right? We keep it like that. But what we do is we darken everything else a bit. Like basically kind of like all the lower parts of this, of the body. So basically all over here. Will that matter if I get the body shaded? I think it might. Well, maybe not. Maybe it'll be okay. We're gonna stay at 35%. I think I would actually. I'm gonna get my tablet. I feel like my tablet would help so much. Right there. Okay, tablet has been received. Now, I plug this bad boy in. And this will help a lot with the shading. So then I can just do light. I don't have to rely on changing the opacity. I can just lightly push down on areas I want to go over lightly. Which is so nice. Okay. Let's see, is it on? Is it working? Oh yeah, look at that. Amazing. So here, we can go to like maybe 100. Yeah, see I'm at 100 opacity, I can just slowly push down. Nice. Okay, so that's what we're gonna do. I think we're gonna start light. And I'm gonna slowly push a bit harder. Kind of like that, just gentle. Gentle. Subtle. This is where kind of like these seams here could be bad. Because I'm going to be overlapping. Recolor all this as well, yeah. I don't know what's going on here. Why is that looking like that? So that is a Rex layer thing. Let me switch that up. Holy crap. Gnarl. Layer is invisible. Oops. You know what I should be doing? Using my freaking pen. So I can then just slowly push in. I can kind of just do the blending, but with my pen, which is so nice. Let's get a lighter color. There we go. Yeah, you see that? Look at that. Now we're doing art. Yes. I love that. I do feel like it would take so long. Uh, I feel like the edges of the feathers would benefit from like a dark pass. You know what I mean? Which is so unfortunate because it's gonna be such a process. But that's what we're here for, so let's do it. Let's get it done. Get her done. Get her done is what I say. Get her done. Kind of like a line. Obviously it doesn't look great right now, and I think that's okay. Because what we can do then is just go over our pen with our pen on like the light, with a light color, light blue, and just kind of slowly blend it in. It's not going to take too long, actually. I feel like we're getting through this pretty quick. I think we leave those as is. Zoom in a little bit more. Oh no. There we go. What is happening? Why is that? Why does this feel weird? Why does it feel weird over here? It feels very odd. That's why. We're on the wrong layer. We gotta be on this layer. It was interesting that I like, felt it. But it's because like when I was covering over, technically under the feather, it wasn't like going on top. Like, what the heck? I think lightly is fine. I don't want to push too hard. I think this would benefit from like lines like this as well. I think. I don't know. We'll see. This ain't so bad. This ain't so bad. Look at that. Already at the end. Thing is now though we need to do the blending, which that's going to require a bit more effort. Which is fine. I don't know why I keep complaining about that. We're good. We're chilling. Okay, so back to Rex layer. We'll start over here. We'll go. We might actually change the opacity for this. Maybe not. I don't know. And I also don't know what color to use here. I think we're just gonna. I think I'd like a bigger size brush, honestly. Just kind of just gently hit the edges of them. Oh, and this is where. This is where having those lines that I had was doing later would benefit here. Would benefit me here, English. Because then I can like it would make sense. Like, you know, how this blending works. It would make it look like feathers properly. Instead of just looking like an outline, it would look like kind of like a 3D thing. Like, I guarantee you, when we're done with this, if we're done with this part, and take a look at the first section, I think this part will look better. I think it's my theory. We'll just do this for the moment. See how we can get it to look. Oh gosh. Oh lord. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Eh. I'd say it is better, but it still stands out too much. How do I get it to not stand out so much? It's too contrasty, right? How do we change that? I think I just gotta go over it again. Just kind of like lightly on the lines. Maybe. That helps a bit. It's still, oh lord. Should I just grab a color from in the middle? Like something like that? Try that. I'm not really sure. This is kind of one of the things I struggled with a lot with my crested gecko model. I wasn't quite sure on how to kind of blend the colors in together to make them feel appropriate. You know? Like, they always just felt like a little off. Eesh. 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 Maybe we try just a blend stick, maybe? What's this one? Let's try it. It's hard to tell. What's happening? What is it even doing? Honestly, I can't even tell. Is that kind of what it needs? Maybe. Kind of like where the darker bits are. I feel like it's blending a lot of the like peach color in, kinda. Like just like a hair. I mean, it kind of helped. I'm not happy with what's going on here. What is this? Oh my goodness. Oh, oh, I'm on the right layer. What am I talking about? I can't really. This is hard to tell what it's doing. What is this called? Like pixel blend? What are you? Blender pixelize. I'm gonna guess that's not what we need. What is this? Water paint. Watercolor texture. Excuse me? Oh, that's huge. Oh, that's kind of cool though. Does that work at like small pixel sizes? Not really. Not really. I'm also disconnected from chat, so I don't know if anybody's chatting and I just can't see it, or if it fixed itself. I'm not sure. The YouTube stream has been going a little funky today. How can we fix that? So you want to try to refresh it? We'll see. It looks like it's refreshing. Not sure. Not too sure. But yeah, so I'm currently struggling with just trying to figure out how to kind of blend this outline that I did in. Honestly, ooh, that kind of works. Oh, but you know why? I'm just painting over it, which I suppose makes sense, huh? I'm trying to figure out a way to blend it, and maybe we just use the normal blender that we've been using. Let's see. And also another thing about having this on the layer already now. Oh, actually no, this one isn't actually. So that should be okay. Let's leave the tail end. Let's kind of go back over here. Kind of just blend those dark bits away. Give it a little less contrast. I mean, it's working. So, that's nice. Just, I feel like it's easy to overdo it. Also easy to underdo it. And we're just going to do the same thing we did. And just blend this. What if we do circles? Circles help? I feel like circles kind of just smudges it way too fast. There is probably like some sort of brush where it like slowly transitions to whatever colors like are in there. You know what I mean? Like on their blog post about here, I'll pop it up. On their blog post about their art style, there was a little like freaking a little video, a little GIF of someone like painting, like using a soft brush to kind of like blend colors. And I would love to have whatever the heck that brush is. Because I'm not quite sure at the moment how to do that, you know? Adjust the lighting. What is that? Let's test it out. What does that do? Oh. It just kind of lightens it. Oh, that's kind of nice. Can I go willy-nilly with it? Oh yeah, my internet's doing some funky stuff right now. I just tried loading up a page and it couldn't be reached, apparently. That is tricky. And like I said earlier, I feel like having... What about darken? Is there a darken? Would that... Oh, not 600, please. If I can make... No, what color do I need? I need this color. If I can just kind of like make these feathers come up into the feathers, that would help so much with getting it to look like how I want it to look. But they're too dark. At least those are too dark right now, and that's okay. Because they're going to start out like that anyway. I kind of don't know what's happening here. So I'm just going to try to take my best guess at what I think it should look like. See, kind of like that. And then this side, that needs to go to next. Kind of like that. Right, and of course that's like way too much at the moment, but now if we go back to that other brush, is that okay? 2, we'll do 2. Oh, the page loaded, amazing. Oh, there's no pictures yet, it's just text. Oh, that's weird. It's like there's not even spacing for the text too. That's interesting. Okay, I'll pull that up whenever that loads. It's probably not a good sign that I can't load the website while I'm streaming, huh? Probably not a good sign. Is this even doing anything? I'm on the right layer. It is doing absolutely nothing. Why do I need to be on the work in progress layer? Huh? That's weird. I shouldn't have to be because I painted that on the Rex layer. Oh, you know what? That's probably why it's not working, because I'm using the wrong color. I need this color. There we go. Yeah, that was it. I had the wrong color selected. No, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Still too, it's too blocky, like way too contrasty. Ay, Dios mío. this is. I'm gonna be honest. I guess it's just because I'm getting a little frustrated. You know, I don't know what I'm doing, and that's probably why. Which is fine. Oh, now I'm on the work in progress layer. Uh-oh, stinky. Just I just don't know the techniques, you know. At least for digital art and like specifically like more pixely art. Because I feel like I could like figure out how to do it, like say with like a pencil. That would be. I mean, it wouldn't be no problem, but it'd just take time. This, I feel like I just don't quite know where to even begin. But we're getting there. That's why I'm here doing this. To learn. That looks really... Oof. It's like too cracked now. Yeah, I don't like it. What's going on with the YouTubes? Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. It's being weird. Oh. Well then. Okay, this is still Rex. Oh, I put it on whip though. Whip-a-woney. Yeah, this is just rough. Like, I would love to see, like, whoever made these feathers for the Yeti, I would love to see that process of how they did that. And same for the scales for the dinosaurs, really. I'd love to see, like, their thought process about how to place them and how they went about doing it, you know? That'd be really cool. That's just a mess, man. Holy. I have no idea how to how to make that better, you know? Alright, I'm just gonna try it how I feel like I know it. I'm gonna bite the bullet and just merge this part of work in progress down to the Rex layer, just because it's like it needs to be on the same. I copied it instead of paste or cutting. Whoopsie, cut it. Cut it out, cut it out. There we go. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna do this how I know how to do it and what I tried to do with my crested gecko scales. And that is, I'm gonna take the darkest color that's here. I'm gonna take this. Right, and then I'm gonna paint a big old section. I'm still on this brush. Let's go back to the normal brush. I'm going to paint probably not too high, kind of like basically here, I think. Kind of leave that feather protected and this one. What I'm going to do, cover this whole thing in this color. Whether or not this is going to work, I have no idea, but I just want to give it a try. And once we have all of that, what I'm going to do is now go to the lightest color. Which, I mean, this is the lightest color here, but I'm going to try this one. Probably that one. And then what I'm going to do is, see these feathers? They're not feathers, it's fur. But, I mean, they look very featherish. So V's, they're overlapping V's pretty much. Like we got a V, then a V below that. So I'm just gonna try to imitate that as best I can by just doing a V. Okay, that was terrible. What I'm gonna do is gonna go lighter. I should have gone way lighter. Right. Like that. Go over here. And again over here. And again over here. Little tiny one. And over here with a big one. Alright. So what I'm going to do with my V's now, I guess I'm going to make one here. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab this color and kind of go further out. And then back to our light color. And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to slowly blend the light color into the edges. Make them bigger. Very slowly, gently, kind of get a gradient going. That's kind of the reason why I'm doing this. And it's got to be smooth. See how that's getting way too light? I feel like that might be an issue. But we're going to keep going. And then kind of go up a little bit. So that's extremely light. However, I feel I have an idea on how to fix that. I think the main idea is to try to get this a smooth color, because you see how like the middle of these, it's like very consistent color. You can't really see the pixels changing throughout it. And that's kind of the problem that I'm running into here with what I was doing. You see, it's not smooth at all. So that's kind of, and see here I'm kind of running into that issue as well. So we're trying to alleviate that as best we can. This might be too light. So I might have start with the mid-tone instead. Whatever the mid-tone value is. Do that, and then do the light tone on top of it. I'll make this one big feather. And you know what? This is going across like this. So I'm gonna collect that. And then we go back. This might not work. This might not work at all. But I'm trying it. I gotta try at least to try to figure out what the technique is. You know, I gotta at least try something. Otherwise, I'm not gonna learn. Not without help, anyway. Okay. It's kind of working. Sounds like John Williams, the music for Hytale, a little bit. That's pretty nice. As you can see, that looks awful. Oh, man. Yeah, going with the light is not the great idea. Not a good idea. Not the greatest idea. Yeah, that's terrible. And this is why I pulled the textures from the Yeti. Oh, man. Yikes, dude. So what's the remedy for this? I think what I do is, because where would that be on this guy? That's funny. That's actually hilarious. All of this is going to be covered by his leg anyway, so that's fine. That is all good. Oh, hello, chat. Hello. It just finally loaded. I've been having issues streaming all night. You have a roster plan for the dinosaurs in the mod? I kind of do. So, the plan is to, at least right now, just work on variants for each of the dinosaurs that are in the game. So, right now, there's, at least for terrestrial dinosaurs, for land-dwelling dinosaurs, there's the Cave Rex. There is the, what is it called? The Trilodon? Which is, it's a ceratopsid. It's like a triceratops. And then there's the Cave Raptor. So at least those three I want to try to get different variations of. Like at least one variation each. And get sounds for them. So right now we have a variation of the Cave Rex. The Snow Rex. Based on Eutyrannus. Or the feathered tyrannosaur. I gave him sounds already. We went over them in the beginning of the stream, but we'll go over them again because it's been a little while. Okay, got sounds. Good. I have them spawning in the tundra area. There we go. There's one. Hello, buddy. So they have sounds now. I mixed in some animal sounds. Made some footsteps. There he goes. And in case you're curious, here is what he looks like next to the normal Rex. I can actually yoink him, freeze him. Oh, man, turn your head. What the? What? You're gonna break your neck. Stop this. Okay. They're frozen. So here's what they look like side by side, kind of, sort of. Let me rotate. There you go. Can you cooperate with me, buddy? Can you turn around? Like the turning is quite finicky. Well, stop this. There. So here's my guy so far. Ooh, actually we can change his textures because we fixed those seams now. And here's the normal one. Now this guy, at least so far, they don't have sounds for the dinosaurs. The only dinosaur that has sounds is the cave raptor, and it only has two. It only has its idle sound, which is like its breathing, and it only has its alerted sound, which is its roar. And I've implemented the idle sounds for this guy, so that was the breathing you just heard. He also has the hurt sound effect whenever he gets hit. And I just took some lion and tiger sounds, some alligator sounds, mixed them together. Also with his alert sound, which is his roar, another one of his roars, I mixed in a cassowary in one of them. So if he gets alerted and sees me, there's his alerted sound. Do another one. Do another one. Do another. Is he frozen? Oh, he was. So, oh, there's one. He also has a running sound. Also, you can hear his walking as well. That was something I recorded myself, which is pretty cool. Oh yeah, and he has a death sound. I'm sorry, buddy, it's time to die. I was planning on getting to fixing his attack. That was his death sound. Because when I was implementing the sounds, I messed something up along the way, and now he doesn't attack anymore. But the normal Cave Rex still does. Oi! He launches you up crazy high. Which is interesting because he's like doing a bite. He's doing a chomp. He's not even like really. You'd think launching you up, he'd do like a shovel attack, like with his head, like a. He just kind of, he does a bite. So that's interesting. I don't know why it does that either. Still like figuring out like how the attacks all work and how you program them. But yeah, we're gonna try to figure that out. I don't know today if we're gonna do that today. Probably next stream though. And as you can hear, he doesn't have any sounds. So that's kind of like the idea of my mod pack. I'd love to like replace the sounds for all the dinosaurs that don't have them yet. But who knows? I don't know. Maybe they'll even add sounds. Hey Adam, how's it going? Yes, it's crazy. It's amazing. And they made the modding like so. It's not like super easy, not the easiest, and I feel like they're planning on making it even easier later. But it's still very, very accessible because all you do, you can literally just from in the game, you go to your creative tools, and there's so many tools and options for creative, especially with like building stuff. It's insane. But you can just go in here and open the asset editor, which will open up this guy. Hey, the little piggy. Which is basically how you add and change the assets that are in the game. So I have my like more dinos pack here, and this is how I can add in all the different stuff that I've added in so far. which isn't too much. I've only added in like my crested geckosaur, which is like a crested gecko raptor hybrid. Added in the snow rex, which is just like a retexturing of him, and then also a retexturing of the cave raptor, which this isn't like final. This was just like a test that I wanted to see, like, oh, can I just change the color of the texture and put it back in the game? And you can, and fairly easily too. Now there's still, of course, a learning curve, and I'm still figuring a bunch of stuff out, but it's not like the hardest thing, you know? It's not the hardest thing in the world. It's doable. Also from here, you can open the model editor, which is Blockbench, which is this, and this is how you can get access to actually changing the models. So like each of their pieces, every model in the game is like made with just cubes and or quads, which are just flat cubes. And that's how all the models are done. You know, you can see like how the horns here are just, it's like a flattened, like a squished cube, angled. Then the snout's like another cube, kind of smaller, and also angled a little bit. Everything's just cubes. And they did that on purpose. They had a blog post about it a bit ago in December. And they did that to make it like as easy as possible to like understand how to do it. Which I can tell you, it's worked. It's very cool. And the that's how they got the like the claws and stuff. It's like a flat plane. If you select it here, you can see it's like a flat surface. And then on the texture, we can find it right here. It's just like a claw that's drawn on, and then it gets mapped to that spot. Super cool. And so messing with the texture is currently what I'm working on. I'm just kind of like polishing it, or trying to polish it. Now I kind of feel like I ruined it a little bit. At least this part. But luckily this part is not visible, so we got pretty lucky. As we can see, if I open up, or here, I'm going to export it, save it. And then it'll just save right to Blockbench, because I already have it in there. It's using the same file, and now it's saved. You can see I kind of like fringed up the feathers a bit, which... I mean, it doesn't look terrible from a distance, but it looks rough enough where it's noticeable for me. Dude, right? So the way I did this, I kind of showed it off earlier in the stream, but you can just take the file from the game. So you can literally use any of the assets that are in the game. So if I go to, I made a whole copy folder of the assets, and if I find the Rex cave, go to his texture. Here's his texture. And so what I did is I opened up Krita, which is like my art editing software. Popped this guy in here. Here we're gonna open Hytale Assets Common, NPC, Beast, Cave Rex, Models, Texture. I opened this up, and I was like, I want to make a Snow Rex, or a Eutyrannus, which is like a T-Rex that basically lived in the cold, and the head feathers. Basically. Pretty much. I was like, that would be cool. How can I make that? And so I thought of, okay, well, the game already has a T-Rex. Right here. And then what snowy creatures does the game has? Does the game have? They have a Yeti? They have a polar bear? I pulled out the polar bear. Polar bear didn't like seem to fit. But then I pulled up the Yeti, and the Yeti's like fur looked perfect for feathers. And I can actually pull it up here. So what I've been doing is I've been taking pieces from the Yeti and just matching them up to where like the red scales were on the T-Rex. So as you can see, that's how I've ended up with what I got going on here. It's just all a bunch of Yeti. Super cool. I also changed the color of like the scales too. But that was just as easy as like selecting what parts of them, what parts of the scales that I wanted to change color, and then I went to like adjust and went to color adjustment. This is going to change everything, but I'll just do it for example and just change it like this. And that's how I ended up with like those purple scales. Let me cancel that though. And yeah, so this is what I've been working on the past like day and a half, 2 days. And I would love to do one for like each of the dinosaurs in the game. And also last night I kind of went over it a little bit. Definitely I went over it in detail earlier in the stream. But also last night, for a few hours, I just spent some time looking up animal sounds, and then kind of just editing them in Audacity or my recording like software, and came up with a bunch of sounds. And I think they all turned out pretty well. That's the death one, this is the hurt one. This is not... So this is like extra stuff, like of course. Like to do like the sound stuff you need Audacity, which is free, and to do the texture stuff you need like a texture editing software, which I have Krita, which is also free. But that kind of stuff, sadly, not in the game. However, one day they might be doing that, maybe. It seems like that's kind of where they're heading in like terms of super like ease of modding. But maybe. Here's the Yeti boy. He's freaking huge. Look at him. God dang. Punching his dick off. Sorry, Yeti. I'm so sorry. But yeah, it's been super fun too, because like I don't know, it's just giving me that drive, especially the fact that there's dinosaurs in the game. I don't think I'd have this much drive if there weren't dinosaurs in here, of course. And the fact that there is like a gap to be filled because they're not finished, they're still unfinished creatures. Like they're in the game, but they don't all have sounds, and they're still working on their like behaviors. Okay, how many dinosaurs do they have? So they have a few. They have 3 land dinosaurs. I'll get them all out. They have the raptor. They have the raptor. They have the Rex. Of course, they have the Rex. Oopsie. Ooh, I gotta get out of there first. Thank you. Then they have the Trilodon. Which I feel like I don't... Is it? Yeah, the Trilodon. Which is like a Triceratops. Not quite, because it doesn't have, like, you know, the 3 horns. But so those are the main ones. There are a couple others as well. There's the there is the pterodactyl and the Archaeopteryx. There, you stay right there. Can I get you to fly, actually? There we go. I feel like rotating is always pretty tricky. Also, he's looking behind again. So they have the pterodactyl, and then they have the Archaeopteryx as well. I think that's it at the moment. There he is. It's cute. More like a bird than a dinosaur, but technically, you know, birds are dinosaurs. Can you? Oh, I still have him selected. Oh, I just deleted him from existence. Oh god. Get back. Get over here, child. No. Oh, shit. No. No! They're on the loose. Okay. Nope. Okay. Huh. Huh. And of course, the game is in early access, so there's still like a lot of other things that need to be fixed. Or, you know, worked on stuff. Here's the Archaeopteryx. Let me get another pterodactyl. There we go. He's pretty cool looking. So I think the goal, I'm not sure, maybe not the Archaeopteryx, but maybe. But at least these 4. I'd love to make another variant of each of them. So we got the Snow Rex going. We could do, that would be cool to do more as well, like not just a variant of one, but like a whole new dinosaur. Because I was thinking of, there's no sauropod in the game, so you know the long neck dinosaurs? There's none of those yet. So it would be cool. I was kind of thinking of maybe kind of just using the model of this guy as like a template, maybe like stretching his legs, making them bigger and longer, giving him a long tail. Obviously have to do something different for the neck and the head. But that would be cool, making like a brontosaur or a patasaur or a brachiosaur or something like that. And then a raptor. I'm not quite sure what I'd do for a raptor yet. I did have my crested gecko going, which was the first thing that I started with in terms of modding. Because before the game came out, I started working out. Not yet. I started working on this guy, who's a little guy. It's like a mix between a crested gecko. You should make blue skin for... Oh, that would be cool, actually. I'm writing that down. Writing that down. I like that idea. Blue. Yeah, that would be cool. Ooh, you know what would be even cooler? Like maybe making like a whole pack, specifically like a dinosaur texture pack, just to make them like Jurassic Park looking. That would be cool. And my little guy's textures are effed because I had trouble with like importing them, so they kind of like got really messed up. Which is fine. I think I'm gonna like I'm putting him up on the shelf for now while I'm working on the Snow Rex. Speaking of which, do we have one around here? Let's get the whole family around here. Let's see. Snow Rex, there we go. Nope, you're not allowed to. There we go. Oh, he's walking backwards. There we go. So I think ideally we would probably just use the same sounds I have for this guy in this mod pack and try to just put them on any cave Rexes in the world. There's his breathing, which is cool. Not his, but it is his. He was breathing. So I used for his sounds, at least right now, I used the breathing for the cave raptor. Does he ever? No. I think I'm using the gecko hurt sound. I forgot. I'm using something. But yeah, so with the asset editor, it makes it really easy to like change up all the sounds like pretty easily. So like say if I go to my crested geckosaur here, I can go to his animations, and then we go to his hurt sound. If I can find it. Hurt. So this is his animation for getting hurt, which is basically I just use it's connected to the cave raptors animation. And then I'm using the crocodile hurt sound because that was in the game. I was like, okay, that's kind of dinosaur-like. There is a crocodile in the game. We could make a dino. We could do it like a dino croc. Let me get that guy in here. Maybe even any of the reptiles. We just turn into into dinosaurs. Because there are a few other reptiles too. There he is. He's a big fella. He also doesn't have all his sounds either, though. He has a hurt sound. I think he can't run either. Because he whenever you get close to him and aggro him, right, he'll walk towards you and attack you. But if you get too far, he'll just, like, stop. So if I unfreeze him... So he's coming to attack me, right? Attacking. Well, if I walk away, if I'm far enough away, he just won't do anything. So I think what's happening there is the game's trying to make him run, but he doesn't have... He's not, like, programmed to run. So then he just doesn't know what to do. But if you go closer, then he'll walk towards you. That's my hypothesis. Or maybe he's just programmed to stay away. I don't know. Oh, what the heck are you doing? What the heck? Leave him alone! Trying to kill our freaking Trilodon. He almost got him. Jesus. But yeah, also like creative mode, being able to just grab entities and like freeze them like this, super cool. Have you seen some of the like building stuff you can do in Hytale? I can show you. It's pretty crazy. Take a sip of soda. Okay. What other reptiles are there in the game right now? Okay, these are not sorting reptiles. I'm trying to think. I know they count, like, there's a plant. We watched that video about it. Oh yeah, that's right. We did watch that together. I mean, it's pretty much all of that. So, like, you got all these brush tools. First of all, you got the sculpt tool, which is pretty cool. It could just do a ball. If you want, you can pick a material to make the ball out of, or it just does whatever it's on. So, like, if you left click, it'll destroy, just kind of wherever the brush is. Which is sick. The water still, like, doesn't update right away, so if I wanted to, like, make that water move, it would have to, like, you'd have to get, like, blocks next to it to update it. But yeah, so you can, like, just deform terrain like that, or if you right click, it'll just build it back up. That's super sick. Make like a land bridge. Like that. That's cool. What else? You can also just select huge areas. So say if I wanted, I don't know. Say if I just wanted like a big field or something like right here. Or say if I wanted nothing right here. In this square. I could just do flash clear. and anything in that box will get deleted. And if I wanted to fill it with something, I would go into my inventory, change the mode to fill. Then you can pick a block. I don't know, say if we wanted to make like a giant golden something or other. Hit execute, and it just fills in. Like, that is nuts. Now if I wanted, I could select like here, here, and also flying. You can go inside stuff if you want. And we can do /clear again. Ooh, now we got weird big hole. So yeah, you can do giant stuff like really easily. And you can also say, I've never actually tried this. Let's try it together. So you can do, like, you can make prefabs of stuff. So say if you got like a building you really like. So we're just gonna make a quick box, but a decently sized one. We'll make it like a little house. Real quick. I haven't really built stuff much yet, so this is still gonna be it's gonna take a second. Where are doors? Where are doors? Doors. Aha. Large dark temple door. Yes. Temple windows. Oh, it's a big boy. Yes, there are big doors. That is also a thing. Boom. That is off. So right, say if we build this little house-based thing. Also, you can like place blocks insanely quickly. We did 2 there. Oh god. Also, the roofing, like the shingles and stuff, are so cool. They corner very well and they just look really nice. I'll show off a few. So we got this little place going. Almost. Also, you can change the speed at which you fly and move. You can change this flight mode. I don't know what that does. You can change no clip on or off. Right there in the menu. Oopsie. So if we want shingles, if we want some roof shingles, where would we find that at? I think I saw it earlier, yeah. So we can use, I don't know, these? These, maybe? Let's try these. I kind of would like to go out here. I suppose I could try to use the tools as well, but I'm still not 100% comfortable with them yet. So it will not be, at least for building. At least for building small stuff. Well, I don't know. I feel like it's probably not that hard, huh? Let me hang on. Let's see. Let's see if we want to do a line. Could we do that with the brush we have, or could we do like? There's a line brush tool. Like from here. Oh, shit. Wait a second. I want. Okay, you got to change it to this. Get rid of that one. Yep. Yes, there we go. So say if we do this. Oh, oh god. I think so. We needed a block for it to go to, I think. Like, say if we just wanted to do like a line of, we select, oh, interesting. So it has to, yeah, it selects a block, and then, yeah, you just do, it just does that, look at that. Oh, I see. Like that. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Okay, pretend we didn't finish this house. Pretend it was a ruin. Destroyed. And you wanna, like, duplicate it, right? I think, how do we do this? I've never done this before, so bear with me. Smooth brush. Prefab selector. Huh? Huh? Would it be that? Prefab editor only allows you to select entire prefabs when inside a prefab editor instance. Oh, so we need to be, okay, I see. So we need to be in a specific place to do prefabs. Let's see. Where is that? So you can change, you can teleport pretty much to like different instances. And let's see, where would it be? Oh no. Well, none of these say prefab editors. So how does that work then? Prefab editor only allows you to select prefabs when inside prefab editor instance. So how did we, what if we wanted to edit a prefab? Oh, I don't know. Prefab spawner? Editor anchor? Is that what we need? What does it say? It just says that. Oh, darn. I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure how to do it. Dang. But yeah, so you can make prefabs. I'm just not sure how. So like we could, if we wanted to, like select in whatever that prefab editor is. Right, we'd select the whole area where this little ruin is. And we would be able to make it a prefab that we can just use like wherever. Oh, I don't know how to do that. But we can. Can we copy? We should be able to copy. How do we do the pasting? Duplicate, paste, and continue. So Shift C, then use the paste tool, brush plus preview, or / paste. / paste. Aha! There we go. Look at that. Yes. I'm not quite sure how to change selection, move selection, shift, and then... Oh, it's weird that you have to, like... Because you can't just tap it. So I was like pressing click. I just clicked rather than holding. Clicking and holding. Let's see. if we wanted to move the selection, that did not work. Okay. Ah, it's finicky. It's a little finicky. But I also feel like a part of it is me not knowing exactly how the heck to use this. Oh, that moves it in that... Okay, that just moves it in that plane. So if I let go and then move it in this plane, I see. Understanding, 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 and then can we paste it here? No, it just pastes it on top of us, okay. But what if? Nope, that didn't work. Our village of football house. Yes. Yeah, so the possibilities with the just the building in general are endless. You can do crazy stuff, especially with like terraforming and just like large scale building. It's crazy, and I feel like in something like Minecraft, I would never have done, at least without mods, like really large scale stuff because it just takes so long. But in this game, it seems like, you know, the stuff that would take you so long, maybe even years, to build in Minecraft, you can just do in days. Hello there. Bye-bye. Okay. So, all our guys. Yeah, we might do a freaking the crocodile one too. Like, just make a big version of the crocodile. That'd be cool. So, with my texture. Tangent now. Complete. I think... Yeah, so that's covering that up, which is nice. I think... Like, I'm pretty happy with it. Apart from this, I would love to change this. Like, these red bits, which we could do easily. It's just, I feel like I'm replicating these scales. Oh, actually, you know what we can do? You know what we can do? We can try to just copy and paste it. Okay, I'm gonna attempt something. We're gonna just grab this color. We're just grab these neighboring colors, right? And we're just gonna kind of paint this away. Gotta go to work for now. All right, buddy. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good day, and hopefully you have a good night and sleep well. You should definitely play this game sometime whenever you get the chance. Get all the boys on. I haven't played creative with someone except for my girlfriend. We played creative earlier today. It was great. But yeah, I haven't played with Josh. Not creative anyway. We played survival. But yeah, it's been super fun, and just getting into all of this has been great. This is it's kind of working. I'm giving him like a rash. So, I mean, we're not gonna keep it like that. I hope not. I think my idea, my plan for that is I'm gonna try to copy and paste like some of these neighboring scales and just put them over. That works. It's kind of the idea. Heck yeah, dude. Hope you have a good night. Sleep well. Oh no, Lord. Ugh. I definitely don't think we're gonna have time. I'm gonna probably end this after I feel like I'm at a good stopping point with the texture. We'll probably end stream, and then either tomorrow or Wednesday. I think I might stream tomorrow again. I'm pretty pumped and ready to do more of this. Um, I was gonna plan to like kind of have a schedule of Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays. But maybe I'll just do every day whenever if I'm like feeling it. Not sure yet, not sure yet. But yeah, if I'm feeling it, I'll stream tomorrow. But definitely, if not tomorrow, then I'll be back on Wednesday. Probably with some more updates to this. Oh my lordy. I know this brush is a bit too big right now, but that's okay. Okay. Also, do we need to... I don't think we need to change that. It's hidden, isn't it? Yeah. Oh, it kind of looks icky. At that corner. How does it look in-game? Hello. Yeah, we can see a little bit of it when he walks. What are you looking at, man? Oh, I also want to give him an eye. Definitely got to give him an eye at least before we go. I think we can save the arms for next time. Okay, but those got... Okay, we painted those out. Let me... I think now I'll switch... I'll switch to a different... a smaller size real quick. Right, and just get these little bits. Oh, that's on the wrong layer. There we go. Here we go, now we're speed running. Now we're speed running. I don't like... There's that icky, like, opaqueness. Or clear, you know, clear blocks. Clear blocks? Clear pixels? These aren't blocks. Okay. Okay, this, let's see if we can just kind of do that, and then like a bit of that, and then like a bit of that, and then maybe a bit of that, along with a side of this, and a dish of that, a pinch of that. Kind of works, kind of works, kind of works, kind of works. Actually not half bad. It's just gonna look very like rainbowy, but it's gonna be extremely hard to notice. I think. I hope. Boom. Look at that. Because all this, only this corner is like kind of visible when he's walking around. Okay. Now how does one, it kind of looks like that's what they did. It kind of looks like they just took this scale, put it up here, squished it down a bit, maybe copy pasted up here at the top, maybe. Or I'm probably covering that area, so they probably just, yeah, they just, it looks like, because that's what it looks like they did. They just squished it some more, squished it some more. Which is great, because I mean, that saves so much time, and that's how I kind of did some of my, my raptor. Kind of lose detail because of the squishiness. They just become blobs of pixels. So how do we... I actually kind of want to take a look at the Rex. I'm trying to think of it, like, if it's worth being able to go... I still have the selection selected up there. If it's worth going back to the original Rex texture and just copy and pasting some of the scales to paste them here where I want it, but I feel like since it's such a small area, it's not, I shouldn't worry too much about like that kind of detail. I think what would be okay though would be we go here, we select this, let's say we just take 3x3 chunk, 3x4 chunk maybe of scales. And we just copy paste. Copy. Move over. Yes. And we just paste. Keep it there. Merge it. Merge. Look at that. Obviously not perfect. There's some seams. There's some seamage. But that's okay. I think what I'm going to do is that same exact thing. Right here. Bada boom, bada bing. Nice. This is... What is even happening? What is happening? That's not bad. Ooh, ooh. Ooh. Yes. And now what we do is we take a blender, a little bit of a blender. Why am I over here? Oh my goodness. I think I'm losing my mind slowly. I can't. Hello? What's going on? Frida? I should save. I haven't saved this actually in a while. Oh my lord. Why can't I change the brushes? Hello? That's because I wasn't on brush. That makes sense. I guess. Alright, I'm gonna grab my pen. We are going to brush up this. Also, if I can just, like, slowly blend this color, I think we won't even need specific scales. At least for these parts. Yeah, look at that. That's working a treat, man. I can go straight up under the feathers too on this part. I think on both of these, I think, right? Yeah. So both of these I can just blend up under the feathers. I can feather under the feathers. Except it looks like I have some color on the wrong layer. Because this right here, zoom in. It's not blending. It's because it's on the work in progress layer. Which is not ideal. But it's fine. This honestly doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look... I can hardly tell that there's a seam there. That's pretty good. Pull this color up more. Get this light color up. That'd be nice. A little bit of it. Is this part okay? Or does it need more attention? I feel like if I had little bits of white, like not white, but you know, this color here, this lighter color. If I had just had like a brush, I need like a quick button to switch brushes. I only use these two really right now. Like just a couple pixels. Boom. That'll do, I guarantee you. I'll guarantee it. I feel like I would need a lighter color, huh? Because it kind of just dims it immediately. But it's fine. Still looks a bit. Oopsie. Yeah, I need a button, some sort of binding. How does one... I don't know how to do that right now. I'll have to look into that later. I hate having to go up there to switch. First world problems. It's kind of just really icky. There we go. I mean, from a distance it's fine. I almost feel like, yeah, I can barely see. Okay, so here's the box. Definitely see it on the top side. Oh, and I'm in the other layer again. Whoopsie. There we go, look at that. It does kind of look like there's like an indentation in the skin here. You know what, maybe he has an indentation in the skin. That's fine. I gotta delete these. Delete. Oh no. We delete. Here. Oh my lordy. What have I done? Delete. There. Oh no, I have these ghost blocks, ghost pixels. No bueno. Oh no. Ghost pixels, no. That's not good. Yeah, and the reason why that's not good is because anything that kind of shows the alpha is basically just going to show invisibleness. Oopsie. It'll like show through whatever model it's on. Which, honestly, I mean, if you're trying to make that, like if that's your goal, that'd be cool. You can make things slightly see-through, like creatures. That would be cool, actually. It's a cool idea for something. But now we have to basically fill these back in. And that's gonna be too dark. I feel like some of that is kind of invisible. Oh, why? What have I done? Okay. Am I moving this whole layer around? Thank goodness I'm not. I'm just, I mean, I am, but you know. That would have been so bad if I was moving it around. Like out of sync with the canvas. Excuse me. Okay, now that those are gone, we can go back to our blend and go back to the Rex layer. I mean, you can probably tell why I was so reluctant to do this in the beginning. Just because it's a lot, especially well to make it perfect, I guess, or to make it, you know, to the point where I feel like it's, you know, worth other people like to download and to look at. It's a lot, you know, and this is not at that point right now. These feathers are I'm not a fan. So I need to figure that out somehow, but I'm not going to do that at this moment, not on stream. Figure that out later. Probably do a little bit of research. Nice. Oh yeah, and we were shading. Brick. Okay, so that's okay. We're gonna shade, and then okay, that looks. By the way, that looks a lot like nicer. Having that gone. It's a little wonky. But that's alright. I feel like, yeah, it's those like this pixel here, this one here, this one here. It's like those, oh, this one over here. Where's that? Is it that? Oh, this is one for sure. Where is that? Oh. It's that. Okay. I still have my blend stick. There we go. Nice. There is a bit of a like a pink line. That's too. I feel like it's too mismatchy. Where is that? There it is. Let me kind of take a step back. Okay. These we probably want to fix. that's tricky. Should we do Rex layer then? Ah! Let me fade that. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I guess either layer doesn't really matter. That part. Okay, alrighty. What is this? What happened here? There we go. Okay, just little odds and ends. I think we're good for now in terms of those little bits. Now we'll just try to finish the shading, and then I think we'll call it there. How big do we want this? Maybe 20? Yeah, 20 will do. 20 will do. This time we're gonna go back to our shading. Our shading layer. We're gonna pick a dark blue. I think, was I using this one? Maybe. I think I'd like to make this a bit darker, kind of at the ends. Like the bottom. And I do believe this one needs to get like extremely way darker. Okay. Let me export. Take a look, see. There's still red on here. Okay. Oh yeah, darkening that up helped a lot. And same here. Yeah. I'd like to get the, ooh, red spotted. That's gonna be moving too, right? Not when you're stuck turning your head like that. Oh, but yeah, if the head turns like that. Yeah, we'll see a lot of that. Yeah, how does that connect? Oh, there's another neck. I see. But yeah, oh, so yeah, turn like that. Thank you. I mean, we'll pretty much just want it. What did I even? We'll just want it, that whole texture, right? There's the red. Enemy spotted. Get this brush. Get the blue. There we go. I think we'll just kind of dark here and spread out. There we go. Okay, also there's some more red here. Was that what other red did I see? Was it this? I feel like it was not. Yeah, it's this. This for sure. Oof. That's nice that it's kind of just like a plain color, because that makes this easy for us. Just do that. Now this is kind of smaller, a bit more detailed. There we go. I guess we can fit. Oopsie! Oh my. Let's just do like a little brush over that, because I feel like that could be something that sticks out. There we go. I see you. I see you. There was one more. It might be that one. It's bigger. I think it's just that one. I think they use it multiple times then. Which is smart, which is smart. These are kind of still pretty red, but I don't think they show up very much. It should be fine. Once we shade that a little bit more, same with the tail. See how it looks like kind of more purpley bluer now, kind of, sort of, barely, a little bit. That should happen with these too once we shade. So, back to shading. Oh, my shade color is gone. Rip-a-roni. That should be fine. Maybe I should make a palette. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Because I'm still new, that's why. It's okay. So we're just gonna go up to 20. We are gonna select our paint sprayer. I'm just gonna paint that a little bit. Shade that a little bit. Oh, that's quite purple. That is quite purpley. Almost a little too purple, some would say. I think that's it. Keep that there. Does that need to be shaded? I don't even think I answered the question. Yes. Yes, that's right. It was the one that, that's gonna annoy the heck out of me. Let me... do a bit of that. Okay. Happy with that, happy with that. There is a seam though, a pretty noticeable one. So back to the blender. It's like exactly what happened at the end of last stream. I was like, oh. Just very tuckered out, I guess. There we go. Okay, and then just the tail. We're on the tail end. What is happening there? I don't even want to know. Okay, shading. Back to you. Whoa, way too much. Whoa, way too much. Go light to dark. Oh man. That's too, like, that's too heavy. I'm trying to go light. I'm trying. It's too heavy. I think I need to make it bigger. Oh, I'm using the wrong brush as well. That would explain kind of a lot. That would explain why it wasn't so soft. Let me just do one bit at a time. And I think we are going to make it a bit bigger. Kind of just the edges a bit. Okay, that's looking good. Apart from that, obviously, just don't look at that. Alright, two more to go. We're getting there. Maybe a little bit darker. There we go. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. That's nice. That's nice. Kind of just the like bottom. Okay. How does all that look? Sick. Kind of still very like pink at the bottom here. Also, what is that? That's way too dark. Oh, is that not even shown? Oh, wait. Do they use that for something else? Or no? Oh, it's this side as well. That's... Oof. That's like a bit too dark. I think also like all the sides are a bit too dark. I also wanted to do the eyes and the horns too, huh? Do we do it? Do we do it? Or do we not? Do we postpone? Do we rain check? I think what we do right now is that we fix this freaking feather issue. Shading, I'm on shading. I'm just gonna try to lighten this, like these sides just a bit. Kind of like that. Maybe? Maybe that's fine? That's too much there. I do think the tops of these are way too dark as well. I don't like the way I'm doing it though. I don't think it's well, kind of okay. It's not terrible though. I mean, it's not terrible. It's not. I feel like it could look worse. But it could look better. Well, let's just see what that did. Oh yeah, that helps. That helps a lot. I think just the corners a bit more. And the bottom of the first one. That worked pretty well. And this one. Okay. Can we see what we can do about this? The green. What do we I mean even if it was this purple, that'd be cool. Yeah, this purple is blue. Let's try this purple. And yeah, we'll just keep it in the shading later. Later. Don't go that big. Maybe we need that big actually. I don't know how this is gonna look. Whoa. Should we keep it in the shading later? I won't be able to blend it then. Maybe we go Rex. Pretty scary though, because then we gotta commit. That's alright, committing is good. Okay. Kinda happy with that. Now we take it's kind of working. It's kind of working. There's still some green though. There's still some green, but it's kind of working. The thing is, I want to get rid of this green. I don't want to I don't want to blend it in. I want the green to be gone. Yeah, that's better. It almost like smoothed it out. I don't know if that's a bad thing or a good thing. It might be okay. It might be neutral. Let's take a look. Hey, yeah, that's much better. It is kind of like two. I think the second one needs to be a bit dimmer. And or make it darker above that guy. Let's try. Very careful. Be easily overdone. Yes, there we go. No! Oh, don't do that. Maybe just a smidgen. Yeah, there we go. Give it like a little bit of a curve. Sorry for that beeping, everybody. I probably should figure out a way to turn it off. Yeah, better. It's still kind of very green though, you can definitely tell there's... And you see how like... Oh. I will try to fix that. I will try. I think my solution though would be this. Gosh, here we go. Let's see. That's almost two. Let's do this. Right? We do that. We do a bit of that. Then we take our blend stick. I think that's too blendy. It's like too perfect. Like there's too much of a gradient, you know what I mean? Is there a way to edit that? Smudge. Scatter? What does scatter mean? What is 100% smudgeness? 100% strength smudge. does feel stronger. I sense that. I feel that. But you see what I mean? How it's like too smooth now? Like the transition of those colors are way too smooth. It's not like if you compare it to how this looks, like his scales right here, compared to this. I think we can fix that by using just the brush. Maybe. Let me try. I don't know. I feel like I'm doing more harm than good, so I'm gonna keep it there. Shape it there. Okay. Well, I think that'll do it. That shade is pretty good. That shade is pretty good. I feel like we made a lot of good progress in terms of like making it feel more cohesive as a texture. So if we compare, this is how we start, or this is how we finish today. This is what we started with. This guy looking like this. Can I get out here? Right, as you can see. From that to this. Definitely a lot better. Like I'm actually like I'm happy with this. Very happy. I think, like I said, we'll do eyes. I'll do them another time. I think eyes, and then just feathers on the hands, or not the hands, but the arms. We'll actually leave the hands free. And then I think I want to add some like 3D feathers. So add some quads onto the arms, and maybe onto the legs too, if it makes sense. If maybe they're coming off the side here, like up this way. Maybe. To see how that looks. I feel like that might not look good. I actually feel like kind of what they do with hair. Maybe it would be cool to have just a bunch of like more random feathers, like 3D feathers. I kind of feel like I think yes. Went through a million thoughts in my brain in a half a second. The Yeti. You know how he's got like fur sticking out, right? In just random places. I think we should do that with this guy. Maybe kind of like pointing like on this, along this axis, pointing down. You know, just randomly on both sides. And maybe a couple pointing down as well, kind of just to give it some depth. Maybe cover some of those those problem feathers. Yes, that would probably be really nice. So I'm gonna write that down. We did this. We still didn't do we gotta do the attack still. The attack programming. But I think more 3D feathers. I think that would add a lot to this. Maybe do some on the side of his head. Maybe replace that like cheek bit. I'm not quite sure though, because I mean that's pretty like don't know, that's a pretty big part of how this guy looks. So what we're going to do before we wrap up is I will save this texture. First I'll save the critter. Then we're going to export it as whip. Yep, place it. And then what we're going to do is we're going to replace that. And this is how easy it is, which is great. We grab whip, copy it, go to our mod pack, go to our common, NPC, Snow Rex, models, model textures. And what we do is we paste. We replace it. Boom, bada bing. He's updated. Look at that. Oh no. Oh no. How did I miss that? First of all, look how like he looks so much smoother. He actually looks like the Yeti now. That's lovely. How did that happen? And how didn't I notice that? Well, I guess because it's against a black background, huh? Well, still, it should be popping up there. You see? There's nothing. Oh, there is, though. It's the shading. Oh, it's the shading. I see. And that on the tail. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I didn't even. I see why this is so. That was so important. That should be easy though. That should be an easy fix because it's on the shading layer. So we can just go like this and hit delete. Bazillion freaking times. Maybe for here as well. Oopsie. No. That was actually really stupid. We'll just leave that. I don't think that would be affecting anything. I hope not. I don't know if... Yeah, this doesn't look like it was touched. Good. I'm just gonna grab a brush for this part and did I not shade that? I did. Hello? Why is it not? Why isn't this erasing? What's going on there? I don't know why that's not working. Odd. But what I'll do is I'll just do this. Can I... Oh, nope. Can I do this? And then, yeah, move it. That way we get, like, perfectly on the pixels. If there was a way to delete not 100% clear pixels, that would be amazing. There probably is. I just don't know it. That is just on that. Okay, where else would that be a problem? Here, probably, the tail. How does the tail look? The tail looks okay. I don't see anything. So it's just the bottom of the tail there, those feathers. And that looks to be it. Ooh, something's not right with the claws. Or is that just how they look? Oh, that's kind of how they look. I think I might have just deleted maybe a bit more. Ooh, they look gross. Okay. Where are his claws? These? No. Yes? Aren't they? Oh, he does have like a little bit of icky. It's on the Rex freaking thing. I think I'm gonna delete that. I was thinking of like, no, that's fine. Okay. We should be good. We should be good. We should be good. Okay, so now we save. And now we export. We export as whip. Yep, replace it. I'm closing Krita. We're done. We are done. And then... No, it's in my assets folder. We copy. Good or pack. Common, NPC, dinosaurs, snow rex, models, model textures. Paste. Replace. Hey, hallelujah. Yes, it's looking amazing. Dude, it's crazy. Like, it really is crazy how much that, like, just the blending of those seams made it just look so much better. I do think this might be kind of dark, but, you know, it is what it is. I might lighten that. If I can find a way to lighten that up properly, I might do it. My voice is dying. Oh, the teeth. Oh, no. Well, that'll be another day. I think there's some shade on the teeth. I think. I closed Krita. It's fine. Oh, tomorrow. Tomorrow or the next day. Yeah, like I said, I want to stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday. If I might stream more, if I want. Depends on how I'm feeling. I am kind of feeling towards, like, I might stream tomorrow. Maybe a bit earlier. But yeah, I think that was a good stream. I'm glad. Oh, his tail does have some. You see it? Oh, it's weird that it's only on certain angles. See that? It's like all the way back here. Oh, that's odd. Okay, so I gotta fix that too. Okay, tail. Over. Shading. Okay. But yeah. I started this mod pack. And it's in the description, as well as I posted a little showcase on my YouTube channel, just showing the Snow Rex a bit. But yeah, as I was saying throughout the stream, I'd love to mix dinosaur variants, just to add a bit more variety to the dinosaurs, and just to add more of them, because dinosaurs are freaking cool. If you guys have any ideas on, like, dinosaurs or dinosaur variants to be made, I'd love to hear about them. Just let me know in either in the comments or in the chat, whichever way you fancy, or even in the Discord. which I have to post a link to again. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you guys, like I said, maybe tomorrow, but definitely on Wednesday. And we'll be back doing more mods. We'll probably, I really do want to start like a sauropod. That'll be pretty complicated. But I want to make it right, so I don't know if I'll start that just yet. And then, so if we're not doing that, then I'd love to add more feathers to the Snow Rex. And just kind of really do the finishing touches on him. And then we'll go from there. Oh, his nose. See his little blues. Little blues. I thought I changed that, did I? Sus. Alright, but anyway, hope you guys have a good night. Have a good day tomorrow if I don't see ya. Thanks for watching. I'll see you around. Bye-bye.